And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 23-24 Commonwealth Bank State Relay Championships here at Lakeside Stadium in Albert Park, Melbourne. We welcome you to the afternoon session. Temperature has just hit 20 degrees, so not too far off our expected top of 22. So very, very calm conditions here at Lakeside. A little bit of a wind, just changed, the sort of swirling wind within the venue. And we'll be featuring our afternoon sessions, our 4x100 metre events. That's for both the girls, boys and mixed events. And then we will be winding up, we could probably say it's an evening session, but we do combine it into the afternoon, with our medley, Swedish medley relays. So 4x1s will run through from 12:45 through to approximately 4:30. And then we will jump into our Swedish medleys from 4:45 through to a nice, balmy 7:35 p.m. So bit of an afternoon in tune for you. So it's a busy day here at Lakeside Stadium, but we will bring to you our best efforts with our next event on the track, starting as event 29. So 74 events to get through in the afternoon, or a total of 74, but starting at 29. This event on the track is the under 13, one of three. So each 4x100 metre race approximately has 3 timed finals. So if you have just joined us, time finals work the following way. All athletes are seeded based on their performances at their region event. So we have a total field of approximately, in most cases, 24, but in some of our older age groups, we have 16. So 24 total field, and they are rounded up into 3 timed finals, the last of the 3 being the fastest 8 competitors from the region qualifying rounds. So event 29 we'll introduce to you now. Start list on screen. Box Hill B in 1, 2 Knox B, 3 Bendigo A, 4 Geelong B, 5 Diamond Valley B, 6 Caulfield A, and in lane 7 Yarra Rangers A.
Set.
Clean start away for our afternoon first event. So fastest qualifier in this particular timed final would probably come out of lanes 4 in Geelong. So they're featuring the predominantly white uniform. Great change there by Bendigo and possibly also Caulfield out in lane 6. So watch them make their way down the back straight. It is very, very important to have a nice clean baton change in this particular race. So you'll see the athletes have to pass between the green and the yellow cone. Shepparton off to a really great start. They actually changed probably first there, but Bendigo's starting to make some move, as is Geelong through the centre of field as well. So as they get to this final change, it is going to be Bendigo that changes first. Geelong, Caulfield, Shepparton, Yarra Rangers not too far after that. So it is Bendigo running very strongly at the moment. Chasing them down the track at the moment is our team from Shepparton. So these two would have run together at region, but they're going to not much to split between the two of them. Shepparton slightly over Bendigo, with Geelong sitting in third. So that's the first of our 3 time finals for the under 13 girls. And replay will be just coming up for you. And next time final on the track is number 2 of 3 for the under 13 girls, 4x100 metres. The athletes prepare their blocks. We will introduce the field to you. From lane 1, we have Keilor, 2 Melton City, 3 Berwick, 4 Essendon, 5 Oakley, 5. And it wouldn't be a relay championships without an emergency fire alarm. So we are going to just pause on this one for you, and we'll be back.
False alarm, guys.
Someone press on the button.
I'm actually. So we still.
So, ladies and gentlemen that are still tuned into the live stream, you might be seeing some action out on the track. We do have an emergency evacuation procedure here at Lakeside Stadium. So we have got pretty much a majority of our congregation milling on the track. So we do have fire marshals actually attending the venue now. So we will await them to investigate to make sure it's safe to head back into the stadium. And we'll be with you shortly. So please just maybe take a break, and it'll take us a good 5-10 minutes to hook back up to time once you see the people heading back into the stadiums. So I've got with me here today a couple of the under 13 boys from Caulfield. Is it boys?
Yeah. Yes.
So guys, can you just tell me what events are you competing in today, and if you've had any so far and how you've gone?
I was in the 4x1 and 4x2.
So you've got the 4x1 coming up, yeah? So are you guys in the call room or when all this all happened?
Call room, yes.
Okay, so how did you guys go at regions? Like, how are you expecting to go here at state? Like, you in the first time final, the second, or the third?
Oh, we don't know yet. We don't know.
You don't know what heat you're in? No? There you go. So you're in the top 8, yeah? Essentially, that's what that means. So how did you go at region? Like, what did you place at region?
We came first at region.
So you guys are like probably second last year overall. So you guys are like looking for a bit of maybe a medal possibly. Clean changes, you've done plenty of practice on your baton changes.
Yeah.
All right, so like that'll be pretty cool. So when people actually listen out later to the live stream, they'll know that they spoke to you guys. Yeah? All right.
The medley.
Medley?
Yeah. Yeah.
So who's running in the medley? Yeah, so say your names.
Oscar Lorenzen.
Hugo.
Michael.
He's
Oh, so you've got 3 or 4. So you actually, have you got a team here? Oh, okay. Okay, so that's cool. All right, well, good luck, guys. Thanks for talking to us, and we'll wish you the best for your race, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is Kai Phibbs.
Guys, do you guys want to talk on the live stream?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I've got with me now the under 13 boys. Under 13 boys from, where are you from, guys?
Werribee.
Werribee. Werribee's a pretty cool place. I'm from Werribee too, so yeah. So Werribee rocks, yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to ask you a couple of quick questions. What events you're in today, and how you think you're going to go. So just, are you all together as a team?
There's two separate teams.
Okay. Have you run today yet?
Yeah, I ran the 4x200.
How'd you guys go in the 4x2?
They came second. Yeah, we came second. We came third last, but we still did good and we still made it to the stage, which I'm proud of.
PB?
Yeah.
Yeah? Better time than region?
I think so. Yeah. 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds better.
That's a massive PB, 10 seconds, that's heaps. And what about the rest of the day? What do you have for the rest of the day?
Medley and 4x100, yeah.
right now, but it was interrupted.
Now, if my memory serves me correct, you guys won last year, right? And you win a lot of the races, yeah, throughout your years progressively. Yeah, I thought so. What else? What do you love about relays?
Just playing with the team and having fun.
Yeah.
Awesome. And who's been here who's been a member the longest?
Probably Zach.
Luca,
Ethan. It's either Zach, Luca, or me.
Yeah.
Okay, and how long have you guys been members for?
Oh, like 5 years.
Yeah, for since under 6s when I was 5. Since 5.
Since under 7.
That's awesome. And what's your best thing? What do you love about Little Aths? Like your centre, centre club stuff and that.
Like just spending time with other people and like enjoying the morning Saturdays and meeting them. And
Now tell me, there's a bit of a history about Werribee, and there's plovers over on the soccer field. Do you guys ever get chased by the plovers?
Some
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, cool. All right, well, thank you again for chatting, and yeah, good luck for the rest of your day. Okay, thanks, guys. So we've just had the all clear, ladies and gentlemen, for a all clear to go back to the track. So we are going to just field everyone off the track, but we'll be back online with you in about 10 minutes. Thank you.
Please have the Crankyburn team manager up to communications. That's the Crankyburn team manager up to communications. Testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you. So we'll just have a brief break, guys, as we do reset up the track. Just make sure that no cars and everything have been moved. Officials, please report back to your area.
Ladies, just going to put you under the tent, out of the sun for a minute. Back on the track in the first place. You. Just head under the shade.
So just again, we'd like to thank everyone for their cooperation. Obviously, we can't take things like this lightly. We will get back started with the program again as soon as we can. So we will be reconnecting very shortly. Just so you're aware, we will be running at about a 25-minute delay. Obviously, due to the break, we will get started as soon as we can.
We're having a test start. We will get started again just in a couple of minutes, guys. Again, just to repeat, we will be running at roughly a 20 to 25 minute delay. Obviously, due to fire alarm going off. Again, thanks everyone for understanding.
Next event on the track is we're resuming program, so we appreciate those that are tuned in and continue to stay tuned in for our evacuation procedure here at Lakeside Stadium. So hope to add some colour to it by bringing you some interviews with our athletes. So it was great to speak to our boys from Caulfield and also Werribee. So we will jump into the second time final, which is now on the track, and we thank the young ladies out here being patiently waiting to run again. So this is time final number 2 of 3 under 13 girls 4x100. Lane 1, Keilor. 2, Melton City. 3, Berwick. 4, Essendon. 5, Oakley.
On your marks.
6, Ballarat. 7, Werribee. And in lane 8, Pakenham.
Set.
Nice clean start away for the athletes here in the second time final of the under 13 girls. Running strongly at the moment is probably Berwick in lane 3. You can see them moving up and leading away from athletes in 1 and 2, up on the shoulder of the athlete in 4. Moving really strongly down the back straight, the long legs of the athlete from Oakley running very, very well at the moment. She's going to get the baton down into the athlete running the third leg in advance of the other centre. So it's probably Oakley, Werribee, possibly Berwick, or Werribee before Oakley. It was in the end, I think. So they make their way around the bend at the moment. They are starting to gather a little bit more closely together in the final stages of this race. So we'll see the athletes taking the baton first. Might be Oakley in that case, then Melton City even. Werribee stumbled for the baton to get into the hand correctly. Essendon running strongly now into the final stages of this race. But it is Oakley at the moment leading the way. Berwick leaning forward to actually get into the competition here. And Essendon also. It could actually be possibly on the outside. Pakenham coming at home away from the action. We might leave that one to photo finish. You can view the results on Results Hub, lavic.resultshub.com.au, just to see how close that finish was and the final placings of those competitors in the second time final of the under 13 girls. And as you can see in that replay, it was incredibly close. So photo finish obviously has a very unique ability to separate those placings. But we will jump back when we can during a break to give you just an overview on how that might have ended up. So this is event 29, the final time final of the under 13 girls. So this is the fastest 8 qualifiers from the region qualifying round. So again, there's probably more opportunity for teams from the second time final to bump into the top 8, purely because the fraction or the margin of the time is a lot less. So without further ado, we'll introduce the field to you from lane 1, Doncaster, 2, Sandringham, 3, Geelong, 4, Knox, 5, Diamond Valley, 6, Cranbourne, 7, Whittlesea City, and in lane 8, Box Hill. Geelong come in as the fastest qualifiers in this event, and they are the reigning champions of this event.
Set.
So clean start away for the girls in this final time final of the under 13 girls. Geelong off to a great start, Cranbourne too. Cranbourne are going to be Geelong's biggest challenge here in this event, and it's going to be dependent on nice clean baton changes. So Cranbourne got that one in the bag as well, and Geelong too. So both changed really well, and also Diamond Valley in the centre of field are running strong as well. So let's, as we go into this next change, keep an eye on Cranbourne. There you can see, and Geelong. Cranbourne probably stretched a little bit. Geelong too, so there's probably no advantage for either. Diamond Valley probably got the better of the changes. Very strong bend run by Geelong at the moment. The athlete there is really giving her team a bit of a lead leading into this final change. Geelong take first, Diamond Valley second, then Cranbourne. So it is Geelong racing home. They are the state champions, or the reigning state champions for this event, and they're not going to let that one go again. So it's Geelong that are going to take out first. Diamond Valley second, Knox third, Cranbourne fourth, Whittlesea City, Box Hill, Doncaster and Sandringham. So super effort by those girls in the final event of the under 13 girls 4x100 metres. Next event on the track is event 30. This is time final number 1 of the under 13 boys, 4x100 metres. Lane 1, Frankston, 2, Murrindindi, 3, Mentone, 4, Keilor, 5, Caulfield B, 6, Oakley, 7, Camberwell Malvern, and in lane 8, Geelong.
Set. Stand up. Lane 5, unsteady. On your marks. Set.
Clean start away this time for the first of the 3-time finals for the under 13 boys. Running strongly at the moment, probably the competitors are from Oakley out in lane 6. They're going to get to the baton change first. Keep an eye on how clean their change is. Relatively clean, probably a little bit bunched, but that otherwise they're actually going to be running quite strong down the back straight. Running 2 very strongly at the moment is probably those from Keilor. Keilor will probably get to this next change first, if not Oakley. So even Campbell Malvern might have been first. There was probably a couple you could take your choice from. So Campbell Malvern, Caulfield possibly, and Keilor. So coming into the final change at the moment, we can see the athletes from Caulfield running strongly. Keilor as well, and even Mentone up in that mix. Caulfield take it first, Campbell Malvern second. They're going to be chased down by Keilor at the moment, who's running very strongly for their leg. Keilor are going to start winding them up. Campbell Malvern is pacing ahead towards the line. Is he going to make it in time? Just possibly. We'll have to wait for photo. So Campbell Malvern, Keilor, Oakley, Caulfield thereabouts. So you can really see the real stretcher here by the Campbell Malvern athlete and also the Keilor athlete. Really strong effort by him to make up that space. So it does look like possibly maybe Keilor, but the photo will tell the story in that one. And we will just await that to be posted on Results Hub. So lavic.resultshub.com.au is where you'll find all live results. And once all 3 time finals have been finished, the consolidated results of performances will be available too. So next event on the track is time final 2 of 3 for the under 13 boys, 4 by 100 metres. In lane 1, Ballarat, 2, Geelong B, 3, Doncaster, 4, Whittlesea City, 5, Corio, 6, Werribee B, 7, Brighton, and in lane 8, Pakenham.
Set.
So nice clean start for the athletes here in this time final number 2. Running well at the moment, it's probably Corio out of lane 5. As the stagger moves around to this first change box, they do seem to look like they're going to have quite a clean change. So they take the baton first along the back straight in this second leg. But moving well at the moment is Whittlesea City from lane 4. As we get up to the next change box, I think they will have the upper hand and the lead moving in. So Whittlesea City take the baton first, possibly there, and we move around. As we move around there, it might be Corio also putting on the challenge to Whittlesea City, but moving up on the inside is Doncaster from lane 3. So get to this final change. Does look like Whittlesea City and Corio might have gone first, and then Doncaster not shortly too far away after that. As they come down to the line here, it is going to be Corio with the lead. Doncaster stretching to reach and get closer to Corio, but they won't quite make it. Corio, Doncaster, Whittlesea City, Pakenham, possibly Ballarat, Werribee, Brighton and Geelong. So next event on the track is our 3rd time final for the under 13 boys. The athletes are just preparing their blocks at the moment. It does look like we have lane 2 vacant, so Waverley will not be with us today. So for those that were with us during our evacuation procedure, you will remember that we did have a chat to a couple of boys down on the track in between Caulfield and Werribee, and both of those teams are actually featuring now in this event. So from lane 1, we have Diamond Valley, 3, Knox, 4, Caulfield, 5, Werribee, 6, Geelong, 7, Cranbourne, and in lane 8, we have Berwick.
On your marks.
Werribee are our reigning champions in this event. They came first in 22-23, and if my memory serves me correct, they've actually won nearly almost every single year in this particular event. So a strong relay contingent down there. And as is Caulfield, they came second last year.
Set.
So nice clean start by the athletes here. Keep an eye out for Knox as well out of lane 3. They're coming with the fastest qualifying time of 51.13. Victorian best performance for this event is 49.52, so you do expect the athletes to get close to making that. Werribee striding ahead along the back straight, being chased at the moment well and truly by Knox. Look at the powerhouse there and the athlete there making his way towards the athletes. What a great run he's having now. So get to this change box. Knox will take it first over Werribee, then Geelong, possibly Berwick on the outside as well. Coming into the third leg at the moment, it is running strongly at the moment, Knox. They've come in with the fastest qualifying. They're putting up the challenge to someone like Werribee to see how they go. Knox are going to take this first. Werribee second. Caulfield muddled up their change a little bit. Geelong might take advantage of this, but it is going to be Knox. Wow, look at that. Knox are going to take this one out. And a gold medal to boot. Werribee second, Caulfield third, Geelong possibly Diamond Valley over Berwick and Cranbourne. So great run by those under 13 boys in the third time final of the 4x100 metres. Next event on the track is the under 14 boys, 4x100 metres. This is event 31. In lane 1, we have Bacchus Marsh. In lane 2, we have Berwick C. In 3, Geelong. Preston Reservoir in lane 4. Lane 5 is Caulfield B. Lane 6, Melton City. Lane 7, Yarra Rangers. And in lane 8, Knox.
On your marks. Stand up, athletes, back to your cones. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away in this first of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys. Running well at the moment is Caulfield out of lane 5, as well as Preston Reservoir on their inside. Preston Reservoir almost had to stop to pass the baton. Caulfield possibly too. So it wasn't the cleanest of changes for those centres heading down the back straight. So as they make their way through, we do see Bacchus Marsh running well, but also Geelong have moved up on the field here. They've taken advantage of the baton changes there by those centres, but as they move their way around, it is going to be possibly Geelong and also Caulfield running well at the moment. Geelong have the upper hand at the moment, having the inside stagger. Caulfield won't be far behind them as they make their way into the final stages of this race. Geelong are going to really run this home nice and strong. They come in with a seated time of 54.94, so we'll see how they go heading down towards the finish line, keeping in mind they want to make a move on their position at the end. So Geelong will take this first, Caulfield second, Melton City, Knox and Preston Reservoir quite close between them, Berwick, Yarra Rangers and Bacchus Marsh.
We have the team managers from Commonwealth, Collingwood and LAVic to the communications room. That is the teenagers from Box Hill, Collingwood, and Waverley. You can please make your way up to the communications room.
So next event is on the track. Looks like we've got lane 2 missing. So Moorabbin look like they've scratched from this one. Looks like we've got the rest of the field here. So from the top, Whittlesea City in lane 1, 3 is Werribee, 4 Ringwood, 5 Berwick B, 6 Collingwood, 7 Keilor, and in lane 8, Wangaratta.
On your marks. Set.
Great start there for the athletes. Probably Ringwood had a really cracker there, so we'll see how they move into this first change. Running strong on the outside, Collingwood, Keilor and Wangaratta. You'll see Collingwood probably really struggled to get that button in time, but they did. Wangaratta had a good clean change, and Berwick as well. You can see the athlete there sporting that really zoomy headband, making his way down. Come into this second change, probably very even amongst the group. Not so clean by that of Ringwood, but they'll make their way around and try and make up some ground into the final stages of this race. As we get into the final stage, it does look like we're going to have Wangaratta possibly muddle up that change. Collingwood too, just a little bit. Keilor coming through strong, and also Berwick and Werribee as well in the background there. But it is going to be Collingwood racing ahead to take this one out. Collingwood are going to take it out over Keilor, Wangaratta possibly Werribee, Berwick, Whittlesea City and Ringwood. Next event on the track is the third time final. So this is your top 8 from the region qualifying rounds for the under 14 boys. In lane 1 we have Cranbourne, 2 Sandringham, 3 Diamond Valley, 4 Waverley, 5 Essendon, 6 Berwick, 7 Coburg, and in lane 8 Caulfield. Berwick come in as our reigning champions in this event and our fastest qualifier from the regional rounds. There's going to be a lot of action probably coming out of 3, 4, 5 and 6. So they're your centres or your lanes marks to watch.
Set.
So we'll just look like we've got a false start. We might be able to get a replay. See if we can pick that one out.
Lane 2, unsteady.
So just unsteadiness for the lane 2 athlete. You can see sort of their back foot move just slightly. It didn't obviously come off balance, but we'll just give the athletes a chance to reset.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away this time. Again, keep an eye out for 3, 4, 5 and 6. The baton changes are going to make a massive difference here in this particular event. So Berwick really clean start there. They got that one okay, as did as did Coburg and possibly Essendon, but it's Berwick roaring ahead at the moment. Waverley trying to make up some ground at the moment, as is Essendon and possibly Diamond Valley. They're the four that we talked about and we said to watch out for. Last baton changes is going to make a big difference here. Probably not to first, but for the minor places as well. So Berwick are going to take this one in first place. Diamond Valley, Waverley, Essendon, and then possibly on the outside, Caulfield. But it is Berwick, convincing win, an absolutely outstanding performance here. They're going to take out first place. Unofficial time around the 47 mark. Diamond Valley, Essendon, Waverley, Caulfield, Coburg, Cranbourne, and Sandringham. Next event on the track is the event 32. This is the girls under 14, 4x100 metres. Time final 1 of 3 in lane 1, Preston Reservoir. 2, Ballarat. 3, Corio. 4, Albury. 5, Shepparton. 6, Geelong. 7, Yarra Rangers. And in lane 8 we have Sale.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away in this first of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls from the inside. Preston Reservoir, Ballarat, Corio, Albury, Shepparton, Geelong B, Yarra Rangers and Sale. So good change there by the athletes from Sale out in lane 8. Not so much probably for Geelong. It was Yarra Rangers a little bit muddled there, but Geelong are making some ground from lane 6 as well. So as we look there towards the next baton change, it is possibly Geelong that have got that first. We'll just watch the stagger as they come through into the final stages of this event, but Geelong is moving up very well at the moment. So Geelong come through. Albury might also be in that mix as well as Caulfield on the inside. So Geelong, possibly Yarra Rangers on the outside. Caulfield coming home strong on the inside from lane 2. So it's Geelong and Caulfield at the moment running very well. In the middle at the moment, Albury 2 are running equally as well. Might be Ballarat have snuck home for that one over Geelong, then Albury, Corio, and remaining competitors amongst Sale, Yarra Rangers, Shepparton, and Preston Reservoir. Next event on the track is time final 2 of 3 for the under 14 girls. In lane 1 we have Brimbank, 2 Frankston, 3 Essendon, 4 Brighton, 5 Diamond Valley B, 6 Caulfield B, 7 Oakley, and in lane 8 Cranbourne.
On your marks. Set.
So nice to see another clean start off and racing. Frankston off to a great start from 2, but in the middle at the moment we could probably see the most significant move from Brighton as well out of lane 4. As they change, it is Oakley at the moment running really well. Diamond Valley in the middle, and also Keilor and Caulfield as well. So into this change box here, we can see Diamond Valley going to get the baton first. Oakley thereafter, Cranbourne, also Geelong and Essendon in that mix. So as they make their way around, it's also Brighton that actually really stepped up here, but Essendon making some ground on them as well as Diamond Valley. Diamond Valley and possibly Brighton and Essendon changed there significantly together. Brimbank also running very well on the inside. But it is at the moment the athlete here from Brighton, wow, bringing this one home. She's going to come home and take out first, just over Diamond Valley, Cranbourne, Essendon, Caulfield, Oakley, Brimbank and Frankston. Next event on the track is time final 3. So this is the top 8 of the under 14 girls. Lane 1, Bendigo, 2, Keilor, 3, Box Hill, 4, Caulfield, 5, Geelong, 6, Diamond Valley, 7, Waverley, and in lane 8, Box Hill B. Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 5, which is Geelong. And they are the reigning champions in this event. Nice clean start here. Caulfield off to a great one as well as Geelong. Diamond Valley on the outside of Geelong also. That's going to be the 3 I would imagine we need to watch for. So as they get into these changes here, bit of a bunch change for Diamond Valley. Geelong not too bad, and also Caulfield probably had better than Geelong. So they come into this next change, you'll see how close and how they can compare based on their changes. So it's going to be Diamond Valley have the most confident of the changes. Geelong, even Box Hill on the outside weren't too bad, as well as Caulfield as well. So Geelong's running a strong bend at the moment, as is Diamond Valley on the outside. It's probably going to be those 3 in between, but also Box Hill is raring to go as well. So Caulfield, Geelong, Diamond Valley are probably the ones to watch here. Diamond Valley have got the upper hand at the moment. Geelong chasing really hard and Caulfield digging deep to keep their 3rd. So Diamond Valley, Geelong, Caulfield, Box Hill B, Keilor, Bendigo and Waverley. Next event on the track is time final 1 of 3 for the under 15 girls. In lane 2, we have Diamond Valley B, 3 Nuttawading, 4 Geelong B, 5 Mentone, 6 Seaford, 7 Cockatoo, and in lane 8 we have Seymour.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away, do have 7 and 8 out. So from the inside, we have Diamond Valley B, Nuttawading, Geelong B in 4, and Mentone 5. Seaford are in 6. So Nuttawading running really strong at the moment for that first change. On the outside there, Mentone and Geelong equally running as well. Nuttawading athlete on the second leg is running very strong as they make their way down to the second changeover space into the third runner. It is going to be between Mentone and Geelong probably. Geelong just got it before Mentone. Very even game here on the bend as they make their way into the final changeover. So we'll just get a vision there. Geelong taking it first, then Nuttawading. Mentone have struggled to make that one clean, but Seaford have taken advantage of that and running strongly in third place. So it is at the moment Geelong B that are going to be running down to the line. They'll take out first for time final number 1, Seaford, Nuttawading, Mentone and Diamond Valley B.
Ladies, over this way for me, please. In the back, please. Take your shoes off.
So just another announcement in regards to the outstanding protest on event 21, the missed under 15 fall by 200 metre has been upheld. As a result, there will be an additional time final for one team only following event 50. So the other teams are not required for a rerun. It is just an extra time final for one team only. That is for event 21, the missed under 15 fall by 200 metres. The call room is now open for event 37. The girls under 10 4 by 100 metres. The call room is now open for event 37. The girls under 10 4 by 100. Presentation on for event 12, 44 by 200 metres with under 11. In third position, time of 2:03 is Irving A. In second position, time of 2:01.84, Caulfield A. In
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting on athletes to report to the start line. So we have got 2 time finals remaining in this age group. So once we have those athletes, we'll resume a start. So stay with us. Shouldn't be too far away, at least 5 minutes for the girls to make their way down to the track. So if you want to take a quick break, please do so now. Grab yourself a coffee, a nice cold drink, or a toilet break, and we'll be with you shortly. And it appears we have athletes, so we are ready to prepare you for the second time final of the under 15 girls. Nothing like a little bit of a delay. I think there'll be some tired eyes tonight, that's for sure. Okay, from lane 1, we have Cranbourne, 2 Bendigo, 3 Yarra Rangers, 4 Keilor, 5 Warrnambool, 6 Knox B, 7 Waverley, and in lane 8, Gippsland Country Region.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start there by the athletes. Probably Caulfield, my pick of the bunch. From the inside, we have Cranbourne, Bendigo, Yarra Rangers, Keilor, Warrnambool, Knox B, Waverley and Gippsland Country Region. As they make their way down the back straight, nice clean changes to Knox and also on the outside, Gippsland Country Region. Knox, as a matter of fact, running such a fast seated time, then he just missed out on the fastest time final, which can almost nearly put them in a podium position if they run this race really strong. Gippsland changed first, Knox second, might have been Warrnambool then closely after that. Running very strong at the moment is the Gippsland Country Region team out in lane 8. And it doesn't appear she has a runner there to pass the baton to, which is unusual. But nonetheless, we're coming down towards the finish here. The athletes from Yarra Rangers in lane 3 running very well. Knox also 2 running well. And Keilor are almost there as well. So Yarra Rangers, Keilor, Knox, Warrnambool, Bendigo, Waverley and Cranbourne. Next event on the track is the second time final of, that was that one we just had actually. We've got the third time final, so this is time final number 3. In lane 1, Diamond Valley. In lane 2, Berwick. Lane 3, Werribee. Lane 4, Knox. In lane 5, Geelong. 6 is Coburg. Lane 7, Essendon. And in lane 8, Box Hill. Knox come in as our fastest qualifier in this event, a time of 53.04. Now, they were in actual fact 8th in 22-23. Werribee was 6th and Geelong were 5th. So Coburg and Box Hill, interesting enough, were medal getters.
On your
they
marks.
took medals out in last year's event. So they don't, not Coburg coming with our probably 4th fastest seated time. And Box Hill about 5th, equal 5th.
Set.
So clean start away for the under 15 girls, time final number 3. Really good start to the athletes in lane 2, which were Berwick. They had a strong start, but also on the outside now it is Coburg running very well at the moment. Nice clean change by Coburg, but on the outside Box Hill are running very well. Coburg chasing, as is that of Essendon in lane 7 as well. So Coburg, Box Hill are probably going to get this first. Does look like Box Hill over Coburg. Essendon even slightly before as well. Knox thereafter, and even Geelong are in that mix too. So this is really going to come down to this final change and to see how well they can execute it. But as we look at the athletes here, it is going to be still the athletes from Coburg taking that first. Knox chasing down in these final stages, and Box Hill, again, the dark horses in this one, are going to be from the outside in lane 8, and they're going to take out this race here. Box Hill in first. Coburg possibly just snuck home for second over Knox. Geelong, Essendon, Werribee, Diamond Valley and Berwick. So a couple of close ones there that we might leave for photo finish, but nonetheless, we'll just see how they fare down. So if we can spot that third place coming through, but it was very, very close between Coburg and Knox. So Box Hill come across the line in first. Might have been Coburg just over, but we'll have to wait and see the photo. Next event on the track is the under 15 boys, time final 1 of 3. In lane 2, we have Werribee. Lane 3, Altona. Lane 4, Warragul. Lane 5, Gippsland Country Region. And in lane 6, we have Cranbourne.
On your marks. Stand up. Back to your cones, guys. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away. The athletes from Gippsland Country Region probably had the best of the starts. They're going to come into this first change very strong at the moment, but closely followed by Werribee in lane 2. So Werribee, probably GCR that in that order. So strong running it down the back straight at the moment by the Werribee athlete in lane 2. Gippsland Country Region and also Cranbourne running equally strong on the outside there as well. But Werribee will take the baton first, just over possibly GCR, Warrigal, then Cranbourne and Altona. Coming round the bend at the moment, running a strong bend is the athlete from Warrigal. They've moved up amongst a group of athletes at the moment, and they are going to come into this last change potentially just after Werribee, very close too. So it's Werribee and Warrigal running very well at the moment. Cranbourne running strong too, probably going to take over second at the moment. But it's Warrigal coming it up to the line. They're going to take first place in this first time final. Cranbourne second, late finish by Gippsland Country Region for third, Altona and Werribee.
Just a reminder, we are running at about a 20-25 minute delay. Give the fire alarm.
Next event on the track is time final number 2 of the under-15 boys. In lane 2, we have Bacchus Marsh, 3 Doncaster, 4 Craigieburn, 5 Oakley, 6 Coburg, and in lane 7, Geelong B. So does look like lane 3 is vacant.
On
so
your
Doncaster
marks.
won't be here today.
Set.
Great start by Box Hill there in lane. Box Hill, I'm sorry, Craigieburn, my apologies, in lane 4. Colours are very, very similar there. Craigieburn have run pretty well there. The clean change, very great transition. Geelong in lane 7 are running very strong at the moment, as well as the athletes in from Coburg in lane 6. As we get into this change box here, we'll see how well they can actually get that done quickly. It's probably Geelong first, Craigieburn, Coburg, Oakley, Bacchus Marsh in lane 2. So as they make their way around the bend here, does look like it's going to be Craigieburn that'll take the baton first. Oakley thereafter, Coburg, Geelong and Bacchus Marsh. Strong running at the moment by the Craigieburn athlete in the final stages of this race. He's going to take it down to the line in first place. Around an unofficial time of 51 seconds. Oakley, Coburg, Geelong and Bacchus Marsh. Next event on the track is event number 34. This is the under 15 boys time final 3. So this is the top 8 competitors in the under 15 boys from the region qualifying rounds. Victorian best performance for this event is 44.64, set in 2015 by Sunbury. In lane 1 we have Berwick, 2 Geelong, 3 Geelong, 4 Waverley, 5 Knox, 6 Keilor, 7 Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 Box Hill.
On your marks.
Fastest qualifiers are Waverley coming out of lane 4, followed by Keilor and Knox. Now Keilor, as the second fastest qualifiers, are the reigning state champion that's in this event. And Waverley have moved up significantly in the field from last year. They were 8th last year overall, and Knox, being the third qualifier, were actually 15th in 22-23. So clean start here for the athletes. Great start by Knox there in lane 5. Running around the bend, the Waverley athlete's going to make a little bit of ground here, and it's going to rely on a really nice clean baton change to get him through. Going to stretch for that change, almost finish and close the lane box there. But it's Keilor out in 6, running probably the best of the group at the moment, and they're going to have the upper hand on Waverley, who are going to have to make some ground to catch up. So Keilor take the baton first there, in actual fact, as they make their way around. Geelong and Waverley really trying to make up some ground, as is the athletes from Box Hill and also Diamond Valley. But Keilor take it first, just over Waverley and Geelong. It's going to be those 3 that come down to take out the places here. Keilor, Waverley and Keilor. It's going to be Waverley just hold on by Keilor to Geelong, Box Hill, Diamond Valley, Knox and Berwick. So super effort by Waverley. They'd muddled that up along the back straight and tidied it up to come home for the gold. Next event on the track is our under 9 young ladies. They are here in some cases for their first event of the day, whilst we featured some 4x2s earlier. This is some exciting times for these athletes as they are representing their centres in their 4x100 metres. We have 3-time finals in the under 9 girls. This is the first of the 3. And from lane 1 we have Bendigo, 2 Diamond Valley, 3 Box Hill, 4 Ringwood, 5 Keilor, 6 Geelong B, 7 Doncaster, and in lane 8 we have Yarra Rangers B.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for the under 9 girls in this first time final of 3. In lane 1, Bendigo, 2 Diamond Valley, 3 Box Hill, 4 Ringwood, 5 Keilor, 6 Geelong, 7 Doncaster and 8 Yarra Rangers. To see how their changes fare, they've obviously done lots of practice here. Geelong probably got the better of the pick there and will run strongly down the back straight at the moment. Ringwood making some space at the second over their shoulder, but it is going to be Geelong running very well as they make their way. We've got a couple in one lane there, but we'll work that out sure enough, and she'll make her way back over to her athlete out in lane. Geelong might have actually got the wrong lane there. We'll actually see how that fares a little bit later on. Bit of a muddle up, no doubt, but the athletes seem to make their way, a little bit of confusion as well. So coming around the bend, we're going to have the athletes on the inside running strongly at the moment. So really strong racing by Diamond Valley at the moment in lane 2. Bendigo might take the baton first over Diamond Valley. Ringwood, those middle lanes were a little bit muddled, so we do expect them to make up some ground. Box Hill running strongly too, but it is Bendigo taking full advantage of this at the moment, racing home to come across the line and take first in this first time final. Diamond Valley will take second, Doncaster, Ringwood, Yarra Rangers, Box Hill, Keilor and Geelong. Next event on the track is time final 2 of 3 in the under 9 girls. From lane 1 we have Collingwood, 2 Werribee B, 3 Sandringham, 4 Brighton, 5 Williamstown, 6 Knox, 7 Camberwell Malvern, and in lane 8 we have Yarra Rangers.
On your marks.
Do expect a speedy race here from the athletes from Sandringham in 3. They come in with a quick seated time, and they're only just outside the top 8.
Stand back at the cones.
So a little bit of nervousness. It's quite sweet to watch the athletes.
Lane
first
5,
time obviously here.
break. First
just
and
making
final
sure
warning.
that they are nice and relaxed. So the starters are
On
great
your
at doing
marks.
that, to talk to them and calm them down a little bit.
Set.
Clean start away this time. Athlete probably went really well there, was the athlete from Williamstown in lane 5. She's the nervous have not got her this time around. She's actually going to be running really strongly into this first change. So it's going to be Williamstown also on her inside. Brighton running well into this change box. So Brighton probably got the better of the two at that change as they make their way down. Werribee running very, very strongly at the moment. They're in lane 2 as well. So they're going to make some decent ground there, this little athlete there, as she makes her way into the next change. So it's going to be possibly Werribee that take it first over Sandringham, Brighton, Williamstown, and on the outside, Yarra Rangers. So Werribee will head into the bend in first place at the moment, but moving up on the group at the moment as well is Brighton. So you can see Brighton on the outside there, just over the shoulder of the Werribee athlete. So as we come into this final change, it's the athlete from Werribee that's going to take the baton first. She's going to race this one home into the final stages of this race, being chased down by Brighton at Sandringham. Catch me if you can is what she says, but they're not going to catch her yet at this stage. Brighton trying hard, but it is Werribee running really, really well towards the final stages. It'll be Werribee who'll take this one out over Brighton, Sandringham, Yarra Rangers, Collingwood, Williamstown, Camberwell, Malvern and Knox. Next event on the track is the girls under 9 4x100 metre time final number 3. In lane 1 we have Whittlesea City, 2 Cranbourne B, 3 Essendon, 4 Mentone, 5 Berwick, 6 Cranbourne, 7 Nuttawading, and in lane 8 we have Caulfield.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away for this third time final of the under-9 girls. Running strongly at the moment, the athletes in centre of field would be Mentone, probably also closely followed by Cranbourne B there in lane 2 with the long socks. As they pass the baton down, it was probably the opposing Cranbourne team in lane 6 running a very strong race at the moment. They come in as our second fastest qualifiers along to Mentone. So do expect Mentone to come into the picture very soon. But it is Cranbourne out in front at the moment running the race of their lives. They're going to take the baton first. Probably even then Caulfield might have taken the baton second. Berwick then Mentone. Make their way around the bend as they head into the final change. Some really strong racing there by the athlete on the outside from Caulfield and also Cranbourne. But Cranbourne take that first. Mentone, Caulfield, Berwick and the other second Cranbourne team. But running strongly at the moment. We saw this young girl run earlier as well. And she's got some speedy legs on her from Mentone. She's going to bring this one home just over the shoulder of the outside of the Cranbourne athlete who's fighting hard for her position. Mentone, Cranbourne, Berwick, Caulfield, possibly Essendon, then Nunawading, Knox and Cranbourne. Next event on the track is event 36. This is the under-9 boys 4x100 metres. 3-time finals. In lane 1 of time final 1, Warrnambool, 2, Kyabram, 3, Diamond Valley, 4, Whittlesea City B, 5, Caulfield B, 6, Moorabbin, 7, Waverley, and in lane 8, Sunbury.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away in this first of 3-time finals for the under-9 boys. Running well at the moment, probably the athletes from Whittlesea City from lane 4, almost on the shoulder of the fastest qualifiers in Caulfield from 5. They head into the change box area. Probably a little bit of a bunch change there for Sunbury, but they got there in the end. Running well through the centre of the field is Whittlesea City B, making their way down towards that change box. Encouragement down there by the athlete, the third runner for Whittlesea City, is going to take the baton. Not first, but second, just after Sunbury. So Sunbury on the outside run a really good leg. So it's Sunbury running well at the moment. Whittlesea City still in the mix, and also Diamond Valley from lane 3 running very well. But it's the Warrnambool athletes in lane 1 that you're going to have to keep an eye on here. They're going to end up taking the baton first. And as they make their way down, they're going to be in front at the moment. Catch me if you can, he says, but he's got to be really hard to beat now. Diamond Valley and Whittlesea City neck and neck in there for second and third place, and on the outside Sunbury. But it is Warrnambool. They've travelled far enough and they've run a great little race here. Warrnambool will take that one out. Whittlesea City, Diamond Valley, Kyabram are also great effort there with our final competitors from Caulfield, Moorabbin, Waverley and Sunbury making up the remainder of the field. Next event on the track is time final 2 of 3 for the under-9 boys, 4x100. In lane 1, we have Yarra Rangers, 2 Brighton, 3 Camberwell Malvern, 4 Sandringham B, 5 Box Hill, 6 Mornington, 7 Preston Reservoir, and in lane 8 we have Corio.
Set.
Clean start away in this one here. The Box Hill athlete from lane 5 was probably my pick of the great start there. But on his inside also, the athlete from Sandringham as well is running very, very well in lane 4. So as they make their way into the final change, probably on the outside, probably better of the two might have been Preston Reservoir. As the athletes make their way down the back straight, it is Camberwell Malvern running very well. But just on his outside there is also the athlete from Sandringham. Campbell Malvern will take it first, probably Corio second, Box Hill, Sandringham on the inside, Yarra Rangers, Mornington, and then Preston Reservoir. As they make their way round, it is going to be the athletes on the outside running strongly as Preston Reservoir, but in the centre of field at the moment, it is Campbell Malvern from lane 3. They're going to be in front. Campbell Malvern take it first. Second might have been a pick of a couple of further competitors there. Possibly a little bit of chaos down there, but we'll see how that goes a little bit later on. Campbell Malvern running very strongly. Mornington, great strong finish at the moment. Corio over in third. Yarra Rangers, Box Hill, Preston Reservoir, Brighton and Sandringham. Next event on the track is time final 3, which is the under 9 boys, 4x100 metres.
Set.
Lane 1, Keilor, 2, Caulfield, 3, Cranbourne, 4, Chelsea, 5, Knox, 6, Whittlesea City, 7, Sandringham, and 8, Essendon. Keep an eye on lanes 5 and 6. They come in with the first and second fastest qualifiers. As they make their way down the back straight at the moment, some really strong running by Knox right in the centre of field. Absolute dynamite right now. Let's just see how their changeover goes as they head into the third leg. So Sandringham, bit of a look back, bit of a jodle there for the baton by Knox and also Whittlesea City. Cranbourne had quite a clean change there. So as they make their way round, it is Knox trying to make up some ground there in the centre of field as well as Whittlesea City too. Might be Cranbourne that get it first. It's probably between Cranbourne, Knox, Chelsea, Whittlesea City, even throw in that mix Sandringham as well. The 5 of them come down to the line and it's absolute perler of a finish. It's going to be Whittlesea City, I think, that are coming out on top of this. Whittlesea City and Sandringham it might be. Sandringham holds tight. Sandringham, Whittlesea City, Cranbourne, Chelsea, Knox, Essendon, Keilor and then Caulfield. Let's keep an eye on that replay. That will be an absolute, that's probably the best finish I've seen today, I would say. So Whittlesea City, you can see him digging deep here, but stretching and striding of Sandringham takes that one out. Cranbourne take third. Chelsea close, but fourth. Wonderful run by those young men.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is event 37, the under 10 girls, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Ballarat, 2, Cranbourne, 3 South Melbourne, 4 Yarra Rangers,
Set.
5 Camberwell Malvern, 6 Bendigo, 7 Geelong and Greenwood. Clean start away for these girls in this first time final of 3. Running well at the moment, Camberwell Malvern on the centre of field in lane 5. Bendigo on their outside running equally as well, as is Geelong in lane 7. As we see to get their change here, it is Geelong, probably not the cleanest of changes. Ringwood on the outside probably took advantage of that, and Camberwell Malvern running through in the centre very well. Cranbourne in 2, making up a heap of ground at the moment, and they're going to really come into this change box first well and truly. So it's going to be Cranbourne first, Camberwell Malvern, Geelong, Ringwood, Bendigo, Yarra Rangers, South Melbourne and Ballarat. As they come around the bend here, it is Cranbourne still in front at the moment. Camberwell Malvern are trying to make up some speed on this one here, but it is going to be Cranbourne will take the baton first. Camberwell Malvern, Geelong, Bendigo, Ringwood, and Cranbourne it is that are going to take this one down to the line. They've run a really strong race here, and it's going to push them up in these consolidated results as well, very significantly. So it's going to be Cranbourne taking the line across first. Camberwell, Malvern, Ringwood, Bendigo, South Melbourne, Yarra Rangers, Geelong and Ballarat. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-10 girls, event 37. In lane 1 we have Keilor B, 2 Berwick, 3 Sandringham, 4 Essendon, 5 Caulfield, 6 Brighton, 7 Mentone, and in lane 8 Albury.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away here from the inside. Keilor, Berwick, Sandringham, Essendon, Caulfield, Brighton, Mentone and Albury. Running strongly at the moment is Caulfield out in lane 5. Let's see how their change over goes as well. So it is Caulfield, probably not too bad. Mentone had a beautiful clean change there, as did that of Brighton as well in lane 6. So it's probably Mentone and Brighton at the moment running the best of the 3. Caulfield running well too, making up some speed at the moment on the back straight. But it's going to be Mentone that'll take this one first. Then it might have been Brighton, Caulfield and even possibly Albury on the outside in lane 8. Heading round the bend, we'll see who's got the best of the bend runners out of this one here. But it does look like Caulfield are really digging deep to make up some space on there on the Sandringham on the inside. So Sandringham are going to take this one first, running down the straight very strongly at the moment. Mentone, Brighton chasing, but it is Sandringham at the moment out in front. Brighton and Mentone. Sandringham running strong. Brighton's just gone past their shoulder. Mentone following, and also then the athlete from Caulfield. But it's going to be the athletes from Brighton taking that one out over Sandringham, Mentone, Caulfield, Essendon, Berwick, Albury and Keilor. Next event on the track is the third time final of the under-10 girls, 4x100 metres. This is event 37. In lane 1 we have Bacchus Marsh, 2 Coburg, 3 Geelong, 4 Corio, 5 Keilor, 6 Whittlesea City, 7 Knox and 8 Diamond Valley.
Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here. Keilor off to a really good start out of lane 5. Geelong come in as the fastest qualifiers here with those bright pink ribbons that they wear for the girls and some pink socks to match that in the second runner. As they make their way down, it is Geelong there, but also Knox out in lane 7 running very strong. Great run by the athlete from Corio in lane 4 at the moment. She's really made up some space here to give her team a good advantage going into the third leg of this event. So it's going to be Geelong and Corio possibly, even Diamond Valley in that mix taking the baton there for the second changeover. And as we run around the bend here, we do see Geelong starting to make up some space here and also distance as they head into this final change. Geelong will take the baton first, no looking back. Bacchus Marsh sitting in second, Corio third. That's 1, 2, 3 from Western Metro, so great job by these athletes here. What a great contingency here. Knox running strong out in lane 7, trying to make up some speed, but it is going to be Geelong. They're going to take out first. Bacchus Marsh, Corio, Knox, Whittlesea City, Diamond Valley, Keilor and Coburg. Next event on the track is time final number 1 of 3 for the under 10 boys. In lane 1, Berwick, 2 Waverley, 3 Sale, 4 Nuttawading, 5 Geelong B, 6 South Melbourne, 7 Melton City, and in lane 8, Cranbourne.
Set.
So a little bit of a false start there, possibly from lane 7.
Lane 7, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Geelong off to a great one in lane 5. That's Geelong B. On their inside, Nuttawading 2 is running very strongly at the moment, being led by Geelong into this first changeover. So as they do this first changeover now, it's not Nuttawading probably better of the 2. On the outside as well, Cranbourne running strongly in lane 8. But it is Geelong with a very prominent style there, running down the back straight, heading into the second changeover to their third runner. So it's going to be possibly Geelong will take this one first. Melton City second, Cranbourne on the outside, Nuttawading on the inside as well, also doing a great job. So as they make their way around the bend into this final change, it is going to be the athletes from Geelong still out in front, but a late charge by South Melbourne District on their outside in lane 6 are also up in the mix too. So Geelong and South Melbourne change very similar. Nuttawading just comes up also in this event. Melton City making their way up into the mixture of the athletes here, but it's going to be Geelong just holding off first. Second place will keep to photo finish between Nuttawading and South Melbourne, and Melton City there in 4th. Next event on the track is event 38. This is the under 10 boys, time final number 2. In lane 1, Mentone, 2, Coburg, 3, Shepparton, 4, Camberwell Malvern, 5, Craigieburn, 6, Sandringham, 7,
marks.
Ballarat, and in lane 8, Werribee.
set.
Clean start by the athletes here. Lane 3 off to a great one. That's in Shepparton. He's really made some significant ground on the rest of the competitors already. Keeping an eye on Campbell Melbourne too. They're running very strongly. It's the athletes now as they make their first changeover. Nice, relatively clean changes by them. Campbell Melbourne running strong at the moment in the centre of field in lane 4. And on the inside of the field, Shepparton, we mentioned them before, but Mentone 2 is running a great back straight right now. They'll come into this mix for this first changeover, but it's going to be Campbell Melbourne, Ballarat, possibly Werribee as well, and Mentone. So as they make their way round the track at the moment, it's Campbell Melbourne and Ballarat running strongly. Sandringham coming through, but Shepparton also on the inside is making a late dash for this one. Campbell Melbourne take it first, Shepparton second, possibly Ballarat, Sandringham, then Werribee and Craigieburn. But it is Campbell Melbourne running this one home. Probably got a good 15 metres in front of the rest of the competitors right now. He's going to finish this one off strong. In first place, Shepparton, then Ballarat, Sandringham, Corio, Mentone, Craigieburn and Werribee. Great effort by those boys in the second time final of the under 10 boys. Next event on the track is event 38. This is the under 10 boys third time final of the 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Caulfield, 2 Essendon, 3 Geelong, 4 Knox, 5 Diamond Valley, 6 Keilor, 7 Caulfield B, and in lane 8 we have Williamstown.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away. Great start by Knox. Absolute flyer he had there. Essendon 2 from lane 2 is running well. Geelong probably also is in that mix. So as they come around to this first changeover, it does seem to be Geelong's probably got the best change there out of all. So great running there. And as you can see now, Geelong have moved up on the field and Knox also running strongly on his shoulder too. So it's Geelong and Knox at the moment. Look at those great socks by the athlete there from Diamond Valley. Wow. Geelong first, Knox second. Diamond Valley probably closely followed there with those socks that I think are fantastic. So as they make their way around, it is Knox that have got the upper hand of Geelong at the moment. Want to come into this last change with a little bit of wriggle room here. Not much to think of. Probably the changeover wasn't as clean. So Geelong and Knox and also then Caulfield in lane 1 running very well. Geelong holding off tight. Knox challenging and taking it down to the line. Knox too strong. They'll take first. Knox in second. Essendon third. Caulfield, Diamond Valley, Keilor, Caulfield and Williamstown. Wonderful race there and great finish by those competitors. Next event on the track is event 39. This is the time final number 1 of the girls under 11s, 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Keilor B, 2 Ballarat A, 3 Sandringham D, 4 Chelsea, 5 Shepparton, 6 Ringwood, 7 Echuca Moama, 8 Mornington.
On your mark.
Next event on the track, as we mentioned before, is that first of 3 time finals. We'll just allow the competitors to start and then we'll just reintroduce that field to you.
Set.
So often racing nice and cleanly from lane 1, Keilor B, Ballarat A, Sandringham D, Chelsea, Shepparton, Ringwood, Echuca and Mornington. First changeover, let's see who's got the best of it. Possibly Sandringham, and then also might have been Chelsea too that are running very strongly right now. But as they make their way down the back straight, Sandringham is gaining some space on the fellow competitors as well. They're going to take the baton first. Ringwood, even Mornington are in that mix as well. Albury, Chelsea and Shepparton. So as they make their way around in this third leg, we'll see how they fare coming into the final change. Do you have a lane that's missing possibly a competitor? Oh, no, everyone's there. It's okay. So we've got Sandringham taking the baton from Ringwood. Then we've got on the outside Mornington running very strongly at the moment, but it is a young Ringwood athlete running very, very well right now. Ringwood are going to come across the line in first. Mornington, Sandringham, Shepparton, Keilor just over Chugamoama and Ballarat. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-11 girls. In lane 1, we have Geelong B, 2 Bacchus Marsh, 3 Whittlesea City, 4 Bendigo, 5 Diamond Valley, 6 Yarra Rangers, 7 Caulfield, and in lane 8, Essendon.
Set.
So off and into this race, we've got Bendigo off to a flyer at the moment. Diamond Valley running strongly too out in lane 5. So as they make their way to this change, it is probably Diamond Valley, pick of the bunch in the centre of field that are running very strongly at the moment. Yarra Rangers picking up some speed there, and Bendigo too are making some ground. So it's Diamond Valley, even possibly Essendon there on the outside that are going to get to the first change. It might be Diamond Valley just over Essendon there on the outside. So Essendon running really well for a team that was probably not seeded as highly as the inside competitors as well. Bendigo running very well right now. Diamond Valley still slightly in front, so Diamond Valley will take the baton first. But on the inside, Geelong B are also coming home very strongly at the moment. So it's Diamond Valley, Bendigo and Geelong. Finishing strongly too is that of Bacchus Marsh there in lane 2. But it's going to be Diamond Valley and Bendigo take this one down to the line. Diamond Valley, then Bendigo, Bacchus Marsh, Essendon, Caulfield, Geelong, Yarra Rangers and Whittlesea City. Next event on the track is time final 3 of the under-11 girls. In lane 1, Berwick, 2 Albury, 3 Knox, 4 Sandringham, 5 Keilor, 6 Geelong, 7 Box Hill, and in lane 8, Cranbourne. Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 5, which is Keilor, closely followed by Sandringham, who are sitting in lane 4. Sandringham are our reigning champions in this event.
Set.
So clean start for the athletes here. Sandringham and Keilor off to a really great one, I felt. Keilor probably better of the two right at this moment, but running strongly is Knox in lane 3. So Knox running very well right now at the moment, as is that of Geelong on the outside too. You can see the Geelong athlete really striding forward, and Keilor trying to make some ground of her too. So coming into this second changeover for our third competitors, we'll probably see on the outside Cranbourne actually probably was first to that one then. Knox not too far after, but from the centre of field at the moment, Keilor, who were the fastest qualifiers, are running very, very well. Knox on the inside too. They're probably going to change almost at the same time. So Keilor probably got the baton first, but Knox is running very strongly. And also on the outside, Cranbourne are still in the mix. On the inside of the field as well, Sandringham is starting to make a late surge forward. But it is Keilor at the moment coming across the line. Sandringham aren't going to quite make it. Lee Photo finished for third. It's beat between Knox and Cranbourne. Knox might have just snuck it home there. Next event on the track is the under-11 boys. Time final 1 of the 4x100 in lane 1, Werribee, 2, Geelong C, 3, Berwick, 4, Sandringham, 5, Warrnambool, 6, Coburg, 7, Chelsea, and 8, Shepparton.
Set. Lane 4, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Warrnambool off to a great start there in lane 5. They come in as the fastest qualifiers for this race based on their region time. Geelong running strong too out of lane 2. So they'll kind of take the baton, possibly first, very close to that of Warrnambool. Running a strong race down the back straight at the moment is the athlete there from, I believe it might be Chelsea. We'll see how they fare when they come down to this change box here. Warrnambool and Chelsea are probably going to be the two to change over first. So Chelsea first, Sandringham. Warrnambool had to stagger back to get that one. Geelong running strong as well at the moment. But it is on the inside as well. A great little run at the moment by the athlete from Sandringham out of lane 4. So Sandringham have made some ground. They're going to be just in front of Chelsea, then Geelong and Coburg not too far behind. So it is Chelsea, Sandringham and Geelong at the moment up for the challenge. Coburg coming right into the mix as well. But it's Chelsea will come across the line. They're going to take first. Sandringham just sneak home possibly for second over Coburg. Berwick, Geelong, Warrnambool, Werribee and Shepparton. Next event on the track is event 40, time final 2 of the under-11 boys. In lane 1, we have Geelong B, 2, Keilor, 3, Caulfield, 4, Yarra Rangers, 5, Horsham, 6, Cranbourne, 7, Whittlesea City, and in lane 8, we have Cockatoo.
On your marks. Set.
So it does look like a false start there to lane 2. So we will just let the starters
Lane 2, break, first and final warning.
just provide the warning there for the athletes. So we can be off to a clean start second time round.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Great start by Yarra Rangers there in lane 4. We'll keep an eye on the athletes from Caulfield, possibly, and the Cranbourne on in lane 6 as well. So they're the two to keep an eye on. Really nice change there by Cranbourne, actually. Athlete really reached, and actually there wasn't much effort. It was effortless to get it there and over across the line. Horsham in the centre of field, really tall figure there, is running a very good, strong second leg. They'll pass the baton in possibly first, just over Cranbourne, and also Keilor on the inside. So as they make their way around this third leg, it is some really strong running by the athletes from Caulfield at the moment. They've gained some ground on this event, and moving forward into this final change, they're going to be possibly first. Keilor might have taken first, though, just over Caulfield. The two are going to really fight this one out to the finish, with Cranbourne jumping into the mix as well. So Caulfield at the moment just in front of Keilor. Keilor edging further forward. Keilor's got the power to take this one out just over Caulfield. Cranbourne, Yarra Rangers, Horsham, Geelong, Whittlesea City and Cockatoo. Third time final on the track. This is the under 11 boys, 4x100 in lane 1, Mentone, 2 Box Hill, 3 Craigieburn, 4 Geelong, 5 Knox, 6 Diamond Valley, 7 Campbell Malvern and 8 Ringwood.
Set.
So clean start away here. Keep an eye on Knox. They're the fastest qualifiers. Whilst they were 5th last year, they are going to be quick around the track. Mentone are another team to watch here. They won last year. They don't come in with one of the fastest seeded times. They got a clean change there no matter what anyway. Running centre of field at the moment strongly is Knox. And as I mentioned before, we've also got Diamond Valley running really well. Didn't have much to say or see of their performances previously, but they are going to possibly change the baton first just in front of Knox and Geelong. So as they make their way around the bend in this third leg, it is Geelong starting to make some ground over Box Hill, over Knox, I apologise, as they come into this final change. It's going to be Geelong taking the baton first, then Knox and Diamond Valley also. Diamond Valley might have been off to a bit of a jump one there, but he's actually going to come down to the line. If Diamond Valley can hold off from a late charge at Knox, they're going to take this gold medal today. So it's going to be Diamond Valley over Knox. Then we had Craigieburn just over Geelong, with Ringwood, Campbell Malvern, Mentone and Box Hill coming through. Next event on the track is event 41. This is the under 12 girls, 4x100, time final 1. In lane 1, Warrnambool, 2 Albury, 3 Doncaster, 4 Box Hill B, 5 Caulfield B, 6 Gisborne, 7 Geelong B and 8 Cranbourne B.
On your marks.
Set.
Clean start for the girls, the first time final of the girls under 12 4x100 metres. Running a strong leg at the moment is the athlete from Doncaster in 3, up on the shoulder of her competitor in lane 4, and relatively a nice clean change. At the moment, Geelong had probably the best change of the group, as well as at the moment Caulfield running through from lane 5. As they come into the second change for the third runners, it's going to be Caulfield possibly getting there first, just over Geelong. Box Hill, Gisborne also there in that mix too. Third lead runners running a great bend at the moment. Gisborne athlete running great, as well as Box Hill on the inside, who has actually gained some ground and passed lanes on their shoulder, as in Caulfield and Gisborne. So Box Hill will take the baton first. Also Albury running very strongly at the moment there. Geelong on the outside and Caulfield on the middle. But it is going to be the athlete from Box Hill who's probably got the best opportunity here to take this one out. Geelong winding it home right on the outside now. Geelong might have snuck home just stumbling there on her feet. She did a great race there. I'm not too sure what happened there, but her feet sort of gave way underneath her. So really strong running. We'll just see the replay to see how that finished up. So just check out that replay. It almost distracted me from her finishing. So it was either Box Hill or Geelong. Just been Box Hill over Geelong and then Caulfield. 1, 2, 3. Next event on the track is the second time final for the under 12 girls, 4x100. In lane 1, Werribee, 2, Berwick B, 3, Melton City, 4, Brighton, 5, Whittlesea City, 6, Cranbourne, 7, Box Hill, and in lane 8, Mornington.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away here in this second time final of the under 12 girls. Running well at the moment is Brighton out of lane 4, as well as Cranbourne also out in lane 6. Between the two, probably Cranbourne got the better of the changes there. First to change was Cranbourne, closely followed by Mornington out in 8. Brighton running a great back straight at the moment, moving up into the mix there. So it's going to be between Cranbourne and Brighton for this changeover. See how it goes here. Probably Cranbourne just over Brighton, then Mornington, Melton City, Box Hill and Whittlesea City. So they move down this second or third leg of this race. It's Brighton running strongly at the moment on the centre of field, and Cranbourne equally as well. Not much between the two of them here, but you can obviously see the competitor here out in front. Quite a strong sprinter in herself from Brighton. She's going to come across the line in first place. Great run by Mornington on the outside to take second over Cranbourne. Werribee, Melton City, Berwick, Whittlesea City and possibly Box Hill between those two. Next event on the track is the third time final of the under 12 girls, event 41. In lane 1 we have Ringwood, 2 Knox, 3 Berwick, 4 Keilor, 5 is Caulfield, lane 6 Geelong, 7 Mentone, and in lane 8 Diamond Valley. So lane 3 in this event, Berwick come in with the fastest qualifier. They were actually second last season in this event. Caulfield come in with the third fastest qualifier, and they were first last year. So they're the reigning champions out of lane 5. Geelong currently sit with the fourth fastest qualifying time. They were 6th last year. And finally Keilor in lane 4. They're the second fastest qualifier and picked up bronze last year. So a lot of action out of 3 through to 6. But Diamond Valley out in 8 were 4th last year. So do expect them to possibly come and show up the rest in some way and maybe steal one of those medals. But we'll see how they go.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away here. Great start there by Geelong in lane 6. Caulfield chasing down Geelong at the moment, but also on the inside, Knox running a great leg at the moment. I mentioned before the athletes out on lane 8 were also ones to watch as well, which is Diamond Valley. But on the inside of the field at the moment, it is Caulfield running the best of all competitors at the moment, leading into the third runner. So it's going to be Caulfield that change first, possibly even Mentone. Geelong a little bit slow to change, but Berwick too in the mix as the fastest qualifiers for this event. They make their way around to the final stages and into the last change. We're going to see who's going to pick it up first. I'd probably say it would be Berwick. Caulfield too running a great leg at the moment, and Keilor running strong into that mix. Geelong chasing hard but not going to quite make it at all. So it is going to be Berwick just possibly over Caulfield. Keilor, Geelong, Knox, Diamond Valley, Mentone and Ringwood. Next event on the track is the under 12 boys. This is time final 1 of 3. In lane 1, we have Western Country Region B, 2 Box Hill, 3 Melton City, 4 Werribee, 5 Oakley B, 6 Berwick, 7 Corio and 8 Coburg.
Set.
So clean start away here. Great start by Werribee in lane 4. Come in as the favourites in this particular race here for this time final. So making their way around, we'll see how their changeover goes, which looks to be nice and clean. So Werribee running strongly at the moment. On the outside, Corio too running very strongly as well. So as they make their way down the back straight, the competitor for Werribee's gained some space over on the outside competitors in that from Oakley. But it is going to be nice and tight when they get to this change here. So Werribee take the baton here. And we'll just see as they fare around. Berwick running strongly at the moment. Oakley too at the moment. So it's Berwick coming into this final change that are possibly going to be first. It is Berwick that takes it first on Coburg on the outside. Melton City on the inside running well, as also is Berwick through from the inside. So it's Corio on the outside. Coburg on the outside. Berwick, Werribee running through very strongly in the final stages. It's going to be Coburg, Berwick, Werribee for those first 3 places in the first time final of the under 12 boys. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under 12 boys, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Collingwood, 2 Whittlesea City, 3 Ringwood, 4 South Melbourne District, 5 Camberwell Melbourne, 6 Bendigo, 7 Caulfield, and in lane 8, Mentone.
On your marks.
Set.
Clean start away here. The athletes from Bendigo off to a great one at the moment. They're out in lane 6. Keep an eye on Campbell, Malvern, but also South Melbourne in the red and white hoops. Looking like where's Wally? Are they around the track? Campbell, Malvern take it first. Bendigo also great race there at the moment. And Mentone on the outside in lane 8 running a really strong back straight. But it's Bendigo at the moment and Campbell, Malvern moving up through the mix coming into this change. Might be Mentone, Bendigo, possibly then South Melbourne and Campbell, Malvern in those change orders. Third leg running really well at the moment. Some great bend running here by the athletes heading into the final change. But it's Bendigo that's probably going to snag it first, just over Mentone. Ringwood also running strongly at the moment out of lane 3. So Bendigo as they make their way down. Mentone on the outside and a late charge by Caulfield moving up into the mix too. But it's Bendigo are going to come first. Caulfield's going to sneak home for second over Mentone, Ringwood, South Melbourne, Campbell or Malvern, Whittlesea City and Collingwood. Third and final event for the under 12 boys. 4x100 metres is on the track. This is your top 8 competitors from the region qualifying round. In lane 1, Keilor, 2, Brighton, 3, Mornington, 4, Geelong, 5, Sandringham, 6, Nuttawading, 7, Oakley, and in lane 8, Diamond Valley. Sandringham in lane 5 are the fastest qualifiers in this event from the region round. They are also the reigning champions in this event. Nuttawading out of lane 6 were the second fastest qualifiers at the regional round. And a special mention goes out to Keilor in lane 1, who were silver medalists last year, and Geelong in lane 4, who were bronze medalists last year.
Set.
So clean start away here. Cracker for Sandringham at the moment. They've gone off to a flyer. Oakley running equally well out in lane 7 at the moment. See how the changeover goes between the two at the moment. But Sandringham had a great change. Oakley not too bad also, as well as Nuttawading there in lane 6. Nuttawading's probably had the strongest of the back straight runs at the moment as they head into the final change. But at the moment, it is Sandringham, probably a bit of a bunch change there. Oakley probably had pick of the bunch, and Mornington in the centre of field is also running very well at the moment. So Sandringham have just picked up the lead now as they go past the competitors on their outside. Sandringham will take the baton first here. Nuttawading stretch for that. Mornington running strongly just as well. As they make their way down, it is Sandringham that are going to be the leaders moving into the finish post here. Mornington sitting in second will take the silver and quite likely Nuttawading for bronze. Geelong, Oakley, Brighton and Diamond Valley very close there for the 6th and 7th place, with Keilor coming through in 8th place. So next event on the track is the first of our 2 timed finals for each age group. So these are the under 16s and 17s. So the under 16 girls will have 2 time finals, the 16 boys the same. And then we've got our 17 girls with 2 and our 17 boys with just the 1. We'll then be moving into our mixed 4x1 events. So just trying to make up a little bit of time we are at the moment here. So we're probably running about 15 minutes or so behind, or 20 minutes behind. So I've made up some significant time from our break that we had to have a little bit earlier. So the athletes on the track at the moment from lane 1 is Cranbourne. In lane 2 is Knox. 3 is Frankston and 4 is Craigieburn.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes in this first of 2 time finals for the under 16 girls. Knox in lane 2 running very strongly at the moment, almost up on the shoulder of their competitors in lanes 3 and 4. Knox will take the baton first. That was a nice clean change. Also Frankston at the moment as well, running very well. But it's Knox out in front at the moment, leading up into this third leg. So it's Knox there taking the baton here. Frankston and also Craigieburn running well, and also there Cranbourne in lane 1. As they make their way into the third leg, almost just past the water jump now, it's Knox out in front at the moment. They pass the baton first, just over in front of Frankston here, and also Cranbourne probably just picking up some speed here on Craigieburn there as well. But it's Knox taking this one out towards the line. They're going to come across the line in first place. Frankston in second, Craigieburn third, and Cranbourne fourth. Next event is the second time final, the under 16 girls. So this is the second and final time final for the under 16 girls. In lane 1 we have Waverley, 2 Williamstown, 3 Keilor, 4 Sandringham, 5 Ballarat, 6 Caulfield, 7 Coburg, and in lane 8 we have Mentone. Fastest qualifiers in this race, but also the reigning state champions are Sandringham. Second fastest qualifier is Caulfield, who actually was a silver medalist last year. Third fastest qualifier is Keilor, and fourth fastest qualifier is Ballarat, who took up the bronze last year. So very similar. I would imagine there's exactly the same teams they've got going here from last season. So we'll just see how their changes go and their final placings are set.
On your marks. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away. Caulfield probably the pick of the bunch there in lane 6 at the moment, but running strongly too is Sandringham out of lane 4. Sandringham a great first leg there. Beautiful clean change as well as they make their way down the back straight. It's going to be Sandringham leading the way at the moment with the competitors on their inside and Ballarat running also strongly too. So as they come down into this change, it is Sandringham currently sitting in first, Ballarat, Mentone, Caulfield, they're that order. Coburg not too far behind, Keilor and Waverley. So as they come into the final stages of this event, they're about to do this, complete this last change. Sandringham beautiful and clean, Ballarat and Caulfield the same. So really beautiful baton changing here. A great example for their younger competitors. Sandringham coming up to the line. They're going to take this one out in first place. Second place will go to Ballarat. Third will go to Caulfield. Coburg's going to hold on to fourth. Mentone, Waverley, Keilor and Williamstown. Next event on the track is the under-16 boys, time final 1 of 2.
On your mark.
For the 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Pakenham B, 2, Melton City, 3, Yarra Rangers, and in lane 4, Sale.
Set.
So clean start away here. Melton City not as clean as possibly that of Sale out in lane 4. So Sale probably got a pick of the starts in that one, and we'll go into that baton change first, just in front of Geelong, Melton City and Pakenham in that order. So running strongly down the back straight at the moment are the athletes from Pakenham and Geelong, but making up space at the moment between them all is Melton City. So they're going to come in strong now and make up some of that lost time. Nice clean change as well to match that, as Sale did also. Probably Geelong stretch, so Yarra Rangers stretch for that one too. But it is Melton City coming around the bend, being chased by Yarra Rangers at the moment. But it'll be Melton City take the baton first. Yarra Rangers going to chase them down in second place as we speak. So great running by Melton City here. Yarra Rangers will take out second. Preston Reservoir look like they're going to hold on for third, with Sale just finishing up now in fourth place. So those that are watching, just a opportunity to promote our region track and field carnivals. So region track and field carnivals, the entries are now open. Athletes will have received an email invitation to register for that as well. That would have been sent yesterday. So just keep in mind that get your entries in nice and early for region track and field, which is coming up. And they'll be held in February in locations or regional locations around the state. So keep in mind, if you have more than one athlete, it's important that you register each separately by their own account in order for the age validation of their age group to match and make available the options to select your events. So this next event on the track, we have got a scratching out of lane 1. But from lane 2, we've got Pakenham, 3 Keilor, 4 Box Hill, 5 Knox, 6 Williamstown, 7 Waverley, and in lane 8, Keilor B.
Stand up. Back to the cones. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Box Hill off to a great one, as is Williamstown out there in lane 6 as well. So as they come into this first changeover now, we'll look for a nice clean change by the athletes. And it probably was Williamstown the better of the group, as well as Keilor in 3, who's running a great back straight at the moment. So as they come into this change over here now, it is going to be Knox and Keilor, both Keilors, Williamstown, Box Hill and Waverley running very well. So Knox at Keilor at the moment coming to this final change with Box Hill. So it's Box Hill probably first, Keilor currently in second at the moment. Knox running a really strong race right now into the final moments. They're going to take out gold in this one first. Keilor, Williamstown will pick up bronze. Box Hill, then Keilor second team, Waverley and Pakenham. Next event on the track is the under 17 girls. Time final 1 of 2 in the 4x100 metres. This is event 45. So in lane 1 we have Cranbourne, and in lane 2 we have Gippsland Country Region. Lane 3 is vacant. So just the 2 competitors in this race. And our next time final will be featuring the 8th fastest qualifiers.
On your marks.
From the regional round.
Set.
So clean start away here. Fastest qualifier of the 2 probably comes from Gippsland Country Region with a 57.68 ran at their regional round. Both teams sort of run against each other at region, but they do tend to change equally there. So Gippsland Country Region just in front of Cranbourne as they make their way down the back straight. So Cranbourne runner probably got the upper edge here, moving into the second changeover for our 3rd competitors. So it'll be Cranbourne that changes first and GCR second, making their way round past the water jump, heading into the final changeover for their 4th athlete. So the 2 teams running very well at the moment. Cranbourne better of the 2, but last runner is what it comes down to here. So Cranbourne running super strong at the moment. GCR running equally as well, not too far behind. So Cranbourne are going to come up to the line to take out first in this first time final. GCR second. That's event 45, time final 1 of the under 17 girls. Next event on the track is the time final of the under 17
on your
girls.
marks.
In lane 2 we have Altona, 3 Sandringham, 4 Caulfield, 5 Mentone, 6 Whittlesea City, 7 Ringwood, and in lane 8 we have Knox.
Set.
So clean start in this second time final of the under-17 girls. Mentone off to a great start at the moment. But the fastest qualifiers in Caulfield, we would expect them to come through. But Sandringham's running pretty strong at the second, so they're going to be up in the mix for medals at the moment if they continue on the way they're going. So running down the back straight at the moment, it is Mentone in lane 5, running very, very well, leading into the final 2 changes. So Mentone, possibly Knox on the outside, taking that one first, but Mentone and Sandringham also had some great changeovers. Sandringham coming into this final change, Mentone and Sandringham almost neck and neck. Sandringham took it first, then Mentone, Whittlesea City, Caulfield, and then Knox on the outside. As they come down towards the line, it is going to be Sandringham just holding off a tad in front of Mentone. Mentone late surge. Don't think she just made it there. Sandringham might have just held off. Mentone, Caulfield, Whittlesea City, Knox possibly on the outside over Ringwood and Oakley. Altona. So we'll just see how close that gets down to the line with those 2 competitors. A really great finish by the Mentone athlete. But it did just, the Sandringham athlete just held off there to take the gold medal. No. Next event on the track is event 46, the under-17 boys, 4x100 metres. This is just the one-time final of these these gentlemen. In lane 1, we have Geelong,
on your
2
marks.
Keilor, 3 Corio, 4 Caulfield, and 5 Berwick. So the 5 competitors here in this final. So this is a straight final.
Set.
So clean start away here. Keilor coming as the favourite at the moment with a 45.04 seeded time. Not too far behind them will be Geelong and Corio as well. So expect to be the challenge on between those 3 inside lanes. Keilor changed exceptional there, and Corio they're basically going stride to stride down there at the moment. Keilor probably just got the upper edge at the moment to change over, but they change almost simultaneously with Caulfield and Geelong not too far behind it, as well as Berwick. So it's a very even race at the moment as they come out of the stagger into the final leg here. Keilor are going to take the baton first, possibly Corio second, and then Geelong in third. Caulfield finishing off strong, but it is Keilor here today that are going to race this one down to the line. Whether that's a Victorian best performance, I'm not too sure. Corio comes second, very close for third and fourth between Geelong and Caulfield, with Berwick not too far behind. Next event on the track is our multi-class 4x100 metre mixed event. In lane 1, we have Eastern Metro Region Team A, Gippsland Country Region in lane 2, Western Metro Region in lane 3, and Eastern Metro Region B in 4.
On your marks. Set.
So often racing here, the competitors in the 4x100 metre final mixed event for today for the 4x100 metres. So running very strongly in lane 1 at the moment is Eastern Metro Region. So they'll come into the first change over there and make their way down for the second leg of the event. Running strongly too at the moment, as well as Western Metro Region. We saw them run in the 4x200 metre event, running a very, very good race as well. So Western Metro Region are going to come into this changeover first, with Eastern Metro Region not too far behind. So Eastern Metro Region just chasing down Western Metro at the moment. Gippsland Country Region you can see changing in third place, and the Eastern Metro second team will be changing in fourth place currently. So as the baton comes down, we've got Eastern Metro A running very strongly at the moment. They're going to need to come down the line really strong at the moment to get the gold medal, dependent on what their percentage calculations are. So remember that we also talk about it's not the finishing order for the multi-class events, it's also what their classification percentage is determined as a combined group of 4 athletes. So Western Metro come across the line in second. Gippsland Country Region will come in third. And just coming down towards the line at the moment is our competitor from Eastern Metro B team. A super effort there across the line in fourth. We will be taking a very, very brief short break. We are waiting for competitors to come to the start line, but we've got a little bit of a block in the timetable, but probably no longer than about 5 minutes before this next event commences. Next event on the track is the commencement of our mixed 4x100 metre events. So the first age group on the track is our under 13s. We have 3-time finals of the under 13s. This is your first. And in lane 1 we have Essendon B, 2 Ballarat, 3 Cranbourne B, 4 Berwick, 5 Williamstown, 6 Bendigo, 7 Keilor, and 8 Camberwell Malvern B.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away in this first under 13 time final for the mixed 4x100 metres. Williamstown are off to a great one, as well as might be Berwick there in the centre of field as well. So as they come into that first change over here, Berwick had a clean one. Williamstown not too bad either. As they make their way down the back straight, we've also had Berwick just move up a little bit further forward. Bendigo chasing as well on the outside. And Keilor running a strong race out in lane 7. So it's Berwick that take the baton first. Possibly then it might have been close to Williamstown as well. It's Bendigo moving up on the field at the moment. A really strong race by the competitor there in this third leg. So Bendigo is going to come up on the outside of Berwick, probably take the baton first as well. But it's going to be the power of the athlete in Berwick that's going to run towards the line. Williamstown also chasing down at the moment into the final stages of this race. Possibly just a little bit too stronger for Berwick there. So it's Williamstown, Berwick, Bendigo, Cranbourne, possibly Camberwell, Malvern, Essendon, Ballarat, and Camberwell, Malvern on the outside. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under 13 mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have South Melbourne District, 2 Mentone, 3 Doncaster, 4 Caulfield, 5 Knox B, 6 Diamond Valley B, 7 Box Hill, and in lane 8 Camberwell Malvern.
On your marks. Set.
And off to a really clean start, the athletes here in this second time final of the under 13 mixed 4x100 metres. Centre of field Caulfield running an absolute perler at the moment as they go into the baton change first. They're going to move up on their competitors on the outside, which is also, they've already gone past Knox and heading towards the other competitors on the outside of the track. So it is at the moment Caulfield out in front. Doncaster not too far behind them as well. So Diamond Valley 2 might have taken the baton nice and cleanly there as well. That puts them in the mix into the final stages of this race. So Doncaster running strong on the inside, Caulfield on their outside, and Box Hill, Knox it is actually in lane 5, 2 that are running well. So Knox take the baton, change hands. Diamond Valley running strongly on the outside of them. Doncaster on the inside and Caulfield also on the inside coming home for a challenge how. But it is going to be Diamond Valley that takes this one across the line first. Doncaster, Caulfield, Knox, possibly Camberwell, Malvern and Box Hill very close to each other, as were South Melbourne District and Mentone. So we've got a little bit of humour up here in the commentary box. We've got a static camera up at the start, up on the landing, and we've got kids that are like a, if you've ever seen the magpie or the crow that sits by the freeway cameras and pokes its head in front of it. If we can capture them doing it again at some point, we might give you some humour. Time final 3 is on the track for the under 13 mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Pakenham, 2 Oakley, 3 Geelong, 4 Whittlesea City, 5 Knox, 6 Diamond Valley, 7 Werribee, and in lane 8 we have Cranbourne. Fastest qualifiers for this event come out of lane 6, which is Diamond Valley, with Whittlesea City not too far behind, and third qualifier was Knox. So Diamond Valley are our state champions from last season, with Whittlesea City second, and Knox, who made a big move up the ranks from 18th into third fastest qualifier. So see how they fare out today.
Set.
So clean start for the athletes here as they make their way around in this first leg of the 4x100 metres for the under 13 mixed. Running strongly at the moment is Whittlesea City in lane 4. They are second fastest qualifiers, but we're going to keep an eye out as well for Diamond Valley to run nice and cleanly along that back straight. Whittlesea City making some ground at the moment as they are coming from lane 4, but Knox 2 in that mix, but Diamond Valley going to take the baton first potentially as they come into these final stages of the race. Whittlesea City still in the mix as well. So as they come around now at the moment, it is Diamond Valley that are going to be in front coming into that final change. So Diamond Valley running and changing over first. Whittlesea City also equally as good in that changeover. The two athletes here at the moment, it is the athlete from Diamond Valley on the upper hand at the moment, but he's being challenged by the Whittlesea City athlete down to the line. Diamond Valley are just going to hold off over Whittlesea City. Knox, Cranbourne, Werribee, Pakenham, Oakley and Geelong.
Ballroom is now open for event number 51. It is the mixed under 9 4x100. Event number 51. Ballroom is now open for the mixed under 9 4x100. Please have the Knox team manager. Please make your way out to the referee at change box 1. That is the Knox team manager. Please make your way out to see the referee at change box 1.
Testing. Test, test.
Can we try it again?
Testing. 1, 2. Woo.
While we have a bit of a break, we'd just like to once again thank our partners for Little Athletes Victoria. Obviously today's naming right partner for the 2023-24 State Relay Championships is Commonwealth Bank. We'd also like to thank the National Little Athletes partner in Coles, as well as our official suppliers in Altegra, Roy Sports, Outlet Breeding, Timing Solutions, Energetic, Gango Apparel, and Blackburn Apparel, as well as Gango powered by Track Sports. Steve Wolf, can you please report to the call room? Referee Steve Wolf, can you please report to the call room immediately?
And we are about to resume the program. Next event on the track is the first time final of the under-14s. In lane 1, we have GCRB 2, Bacchus Marsh, 3, Nuttawading, 4, Knox, 5, Collingwood, 6, Western Country Region, 7, Shepparton, and in lane 8, Pakenham.
Set.
So clean start away here. Great start by Collingwood there in lane 5. Running very strongly at the moment. Chasing the competitors on the outside in Western Country region who do come in with a faster seated time. So changeovers nice and clean. That of Collingwood's was great actually. The Pakenham one on the outside too, who was running very well. Knox in lane 4 are running a very strong race as they are coming into that final change. But Pakenham will take the baton first, then Knox. Shepparton might have been close after that as they come into the last 150 metres of this race. So it's going to be Knox and Pakenham coming in for the final change, but a strong clean change by Collingwood as well is going to put them up into the mix as well. So Knox running a superb race at the moment, being chased down by Collingwood. They're going to come across the first, Collingwood second, Pakenham, Shepparton, GCR, Bacchus Marsh, Nuttawading and Western Country region. Next event on the track is event 49, time final 2 of 3 in the under 14s. Mixed 4x1. In lane 1 we have Brighton, 2 Yarra Rangers, 3 Waverley, 4 Diamond Valley C, 5 Sandringham, 6 Keilor B, 7 Doncaster, and in lane 8 Preston Reservoir.
On your marks. Set.
So false start here in this second time final of the under 14. So we will just wait for the athletes to head back to their starting point and started to confer who false started or if there was an unsteady.
Lane 3, unsteady. On your marks. Stand up, back to your cones. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time for the second time final of the under 14 mixed 4x100 metres. So great change by Waverley there in centre of field. They come in through as one of the fastest qualifiers, or the fastest qualifier from the region qualifying rounds. Running a strong back straight as well as the athlete from Yarra Rangers in lane 2. But as they come up to the change there, Preston Reservoir and also Waverley possibly changed around the same time. Keilor running very well also out there in lane 6. That's Keilor B. But moving up on the pack at the moment, and a really great charge at the moment, is the athlete from Sandringham. She ran a great leg there. They're going to come up into the mix, but nowhere near close as Waverley. So it's going to be Waverley at the moment, bringing it down to the line. Keilor challenging as they come. Sandringham also. Waverley will come across the line in first. Keilor, Waverley, possibly Brighton just over Diamond Valley, with Doncaster, Preston Reservoir and Yarra Rangers in the final mix.
On your marks.
So this is event 49, time final number 3 of the under 14s mixed 4x100 metres.
Set.
So clean start away from lane 1, Coburg, 2 Keilor, 3 Diamond Valley, 4 Cranbourne, 5 Essendon, 6 Caulfield, 7 Diamond Valley B and 8 Waverley B. Some strong clean changes there on the back straight at the moment. Running very well at the moment is Caulfield out of lane 6, but running through the centre of field, Diamond Valley, an absolutely brilliant run right now. Both Diamond Valley teams are running and very well represented at the moment, but the ones on the inside of 3 are probably doing the best out of the 2. As we move our way now into the final stages and this final baton change of this event, going to see who changes first. It's probably going to be Diamond Valley and Caulfield. Cranbourne running strongly as well as Essendon, second Diamond Valley team as well. So it's Diamond Valley coming down to the line. Caulfield chasing hard. It's a battle on for bronze. Diamond Valley, Caulfield, Essendon, Cranbourne, Diamond Valley, Keilor and Coburg. Next event on the track is the under 15 mixed 4x100 metres time final 1. In lane 2 we have Williamstown, 3 Keilor B, 4 Geelong C, 5 Waverley B and 6 Werribee B.
On your marks. Set.
Great start for the athletes out in lane 6. That's Werribee. And running equally as strong at the moment is Waverley in 5. As they come into the first change, it is going to be Waverley probably with the upper hand. Not too far behind them will be Williamstown as well. Waverley take first, Werribee, Williamstown, Geelong and Keilor. As they make their way down the back straight, Geelong starting to make some ground and catch up on the stagger of the competitors on his outside. But it is going to be Waverley, then Werribee, Geelong take the baton in that order. Keilor and Williamstown not too far behind. Coming in to the final change in preparation, we have Waverley still out in front. Waverley going to take the baton first in this final change. Geelong might be second, just in front of Keilor and Werribee. But it's Waverley coming down the track at the moment, running super strong now. They're going to come through the line, take out first place, and hopefully give themselves a bit of a spot push up in the final consolidated results. Geelong might have just had on to second over Keilor, Werribee and Williamstown.
Former is now open for event 53. The mixed under 11 and 4 by 100. The former is now open for event 53. The mixed under 11 and 4 by 100.
Next event on the track is the second time final of the under 15 mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Gippsland Country Region, 2 Cranbourne, 3 Ballarat, 4 Melton City, 5 Bendigo, 6 Diamond Valley, 7 Coburg, and in lane 8 we have Caulfield.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for these athletes in the second time final of the under 15 mixed 4x100 metres. Ballarat's running strong out of lane 3 at the moment. Past competitors on their outside, but they're not going to change first possibly. It might have been Diamond Valley out there in 6 or possibly Bendigo out in 5. So as they make their way down the back straight, it is Diamond Valley slightly in front of Bendigo, but making ground is Bendigo, where the fact they'll almost change at the same time. Coburg much the same, and Ballarat on the inside. Do expect them to come through the mix. So as they come into the final stages of this race, it is going to be the athletes from Bendigo that took the baton first, then Diamond Valley, Ballarat, Coburg, Melton City in that order. Diamond Valley racing ahead at the moment in first. Ballarat will take second, Coburg third, Bendigo, Melton City, GCR, Caulfield and Cranbourne. Next event on the track is the third time final of the under-15s, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Geelong B, 2 Albury, 3 Box Hill, 4 Werribee, 5 Collingwood, 6 Geelong, 7 Knox, and in lane 8 we have Keilor. Box Hill come in as our fastest qualifiers. Geelong are our second fastest qualifiers and Collingwood third. Now Collingwood actually won this event in 22-23, so do expect them to come through, you know, to potentially, I guess, come close to a medal win here. Keilor were actually third. Now they come out of lane 8, so they too could also be someone that steps up into the medal contention as well.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for the competitors in the third time final of the under-15s mixed 4x100 metres. Running strongly at the moment are the competitors out in lane 6, that's Geelong. They come in as the second fastest qualifiers and had a beautiful change there into the second leg. Moving up on the inside at the moment is Box Hill. They came through as those fastest qualifiers, and just next to them Werribee are taking full opportunity of their speed and power to keep up with them in the final stages of this leg. So this is the third leg. We've only got one to go. Let's see how Box Hill comes through. They've got a cracker of a head start going into it, and Waverley are starting to make up some time and speed on this too. So it is Box Hill roaring ahead in the final stages of this race. Keep an eye on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Victorian best performance is 43.13. 47.13. They might have just missed that. Geelong's going to possibly sneak home for second. Collingwood had a late charge, so it could be either way with those two. We do and should wait for the photo finish to make a decision on that one. Let's just have a look at the replay there. We might be able to pick up that second and third in these final stages. The Power of the Boys unfortunately took the medal off Waverley, who were vowing for one there. The replay cuts out just in time.
Protest early in the day being upheld. So just repeating, the next event on the track will be time final number 3 of event number 21. The mixed under 15, the 4x200, which is due to a protest being upheld earlier in the day.
On your mark.
So the event on the track currently is a rerun of event
Set.
51. This is the mixed 4x2 under 15. So this is a rerun of a time final number 3. So just the one athlete running in this particular race who were unable to make the previous start, I believe, due to a clash of events. So first changeover nice and clear. The second competitor makes their way around for Craigieburn. So nice clean change now into the third runner. So the final runner now making their way around the track. And congratulations goes to Craigieburn. Unofficial time of approximately 1:49 or so. We'll be returning back to the program very shortly with the mixed under 9s 4x100 metres. So we are now actually resuming with event 51. That previous event was event 21, which was the rerun. So we bounce back to the 4x100 metres now. And this is the under 9 mixed. So 3-time finals. And our first heat in lane 1, Bendigo, 2, Ballarat, 3, Camberwell, Malvern, 4, Berwick, 5, Caulfield B, 6, Coburg, 7, Collingwood, and in lane 8, Knox B.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start, not a clean start away. So much passion they didn't want to stop. So we'll give them a chance to get a breather. Come back to the start. See if we can pick this in the replay. Lane 3, maybe a little bit unsteady, maybe? Don't know, we'll see.
Lane 3, unsteady. On your marks. Set. Stand up, please. Back to you guys. On your marks. Set.
And nice and away this time. Great start by Caulfield it is there in lane 5. But running well at the moment is the competitors on their inside, which is Berwick. So as they make their way into this first changeover, this is a mixed race, so we will see a combination of boys and girls from the under 9 age group. We did see Berwick do quite a clean change there. So Berwick make their way down the back straight at the moment, probably leading the way. Just slightly in front of the team from Coburg, it might be out in lane 6. So we should see Berwick change first, then Coburg and Caulfield possibly together. Collingwood as well are in that mix, as well as Knox from the outside as well. So as they make their way in this third leg, they're going to head towards the final change, just past the water jump at the moment. And it will be the athletes possibly from Berwick that still are in front. So it's Berwick making their way down towards the finish. The little legs of this young lady are going to be putting up the challenge to the athlete from Caulfield. So this young lady is running a beautiful little 100 metres. She's going to come across the line in first place. Caulfield second, Collingwood, Corio, Knox, Camberwell Malvern and Bendigo. Time final number 2 is on the track for the mixed under 9s 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Werribee, 2, Bacchus Marsh, 3, Sandringham, 4, Yarra Rangers, 5, Ringwood, 6, Mentone, 7, Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 we have Caulfield.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away in this second time final of the under 9s. In lane 1, Werribee, 2, Bacchus Marsh, 3, Sandringham, 4, Yarra Rangers, 5, Ringwood, 6, Mentone, 7, Diamond Valley and 8, Caulfield. And leading into that first changeover, we can see the athletes possibly was from Yarra Rangers, had a nice clean change there. Ringwood moving up on their outside and Mentone just slightly ahead in lane 6. So coming in to the second change and the third leg of this event, it is possibly going to be Mentone that take the baton first. Ringwood also Caulfield on the outside too. But Mentone, keep an eye on those. Yarra Rangers also moving up in the group in this third leg of the event. Werribee in lane 1 making a real sharp and bold move right now as they get towards the final change. So it's Werribee at the moment making their way down the track. They're going to be challenged by those on the outside. The boy in from Caulfield add in 8. Yarra Rangers in 4 a little bit further back, but Ringwood in lane 5 running very, very well. Mentone finishing strongly as well, as is Caulfield, but it's going to be Ringwood, Caulfield, Mentone, Diamond Valley, Bacchus Marsh, Sandringham, Werribee and Yarra Rangers.
Can we please have the LAVic team manager? That is the LAVic team manager. Please make your way out to the head referee at change box 3. LAVic team manager, please make your way out to change box 3.
Start list is on screen. Time final number 3. This is the top 8 mixed under 9 4x100 metre finalists. In lane 1, Brighton. 2, Nuttawading. 3, Pakenham. 4, Essendon. 5, Knox. 6, Cranbourne. 7, Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, we have Geelong.
Lane 2, unsteady. On your marks. Set.
Clean start away this time. Great start by the athlete in from Pakenham in lane 3. Her competitor on the outside from Essendon is running a great first leg as well at the moment. We'll watch them as they come into the change. Essendon going to have a nice clean change there. Great transition into the second leg here. Geelong on the outside also running very strongly at the moment, and the competitor also from, it might be Knox running well too. So Knox going to take the baton first. Essendon, Cranbourne, Geelong on the outside as well, running well, equally as good. Really strong cheering for his competitor there from Knox at the moment, but making some ground at the moment is Cranbourne out in lane 6. They're going to chase down Knox at the moment, but will they be able to catch them? Knox take the baton first, Cranbourne second, so it's the Knox competitor racing down at the moment in first place. Cranbourne finishing very strongly at the moment. Powerhouse, this young athlete coming through. Essendon chasing down Knox. Cranbourne currently in first. Cranbourne will take first, Essendon second, and a great run by Knox for third. Brighton, Geelong, Pakenham, Whittlesea City and Nuttawading to round up those final places in that in the under 9 mixed 4x100 metres. Next event on the track is the event 52. This is the under 10s 4x100 metres mixed. 3-time finals here. This is the first. Lane 1, Geelong C. 2, Warrnambool. 3, Frankston. 4, Sandringham. 5, Melton City. 6, Keilor. 7, Camberwell Malvern. And in lane 8 we have Springvale.
Set. Lane 3, general steadiness. On your marks. Set.
Clean start away this time. Really strong running at the moment for the athletes from Keilor out in lane 6. They're probably going to come into this baton change potentially first, but we've got also a strong runner from Frankston in 3. So Frankston take the baton there. Also Keilor running strongly down the back straight as well. Mountain City really making some ground here. I think you'll find that they'll come into this next changeover zone first. So as they make their way down, it is going to be possibly Mountain City, Keilor, even Springvale on the outside running well as also. Baton cleanly taken by Frankston also in lane 3, who are running strongly in at this third leg. So coming into the final change, it does look like it's going to be Keilor that will take the baton first. Frankston, Mountain City and Sandringham not too far after. Springvale running a great race out there in lane 8 at the moment, but it is the athletes from Keilor running extremely well. They're going to take first across this line in this time final. Mountain City will take second. Frankston, Sandringham, Springvale, Camberwell, Malvern, Warrnambool and Geelong. Next event on the track is the second time final for the mixed under 10 4x100 metres. From lane 1, Berwick, 2, Mentone, 3, Keilor B, 4, South Melbourne District, 5, Caulfield. Lane 6 is Ringwood, lane 7, Nuttawading, and in lane 8 we have Cranbourne.
Set. Lane 4, break, first and
I think this
final.
afternoon might be fashionable for false starts.
On your marks. Set.
And a clean start away now for this second time final of the under 10 mixed 4x100 metres. Running very well at the moment is South Melbourne District in the centre of field, lane 4. In the very bright red and white hoops they are. On the outside at the moment, lane 6, Ringwood running strongly also. And the team from Caulfield too are really showcasing at the moment across these relay championships. So we'll see who takes it first. It might have been Ringwood just over South Melbourne, then Nuttawading and Caulfield as well. So as they make their way around in towards the final change here, it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag here. I think you might find South Melbourne will take it first, Ringwood and Caulfield in that order. So the boys are going to take this over, just challenged by one young lady there from Ringwood who's putting in a really, really good race at the moment against the boys. South Melbourne are going to take this one up to the line. They're going to have to hurry along if they don't want to be chased down by Ringwood and Caulfield. So South Melbourne, Ringwood, Caulfield, Cranbourne, Nuttawading, Mentone, Keilor and Berwick. The next event on the track is event 52. This is the third time final of the under 10 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have a vacant lane. In lane 2, we have Essendon. 3, we have Geelong B. 4, Whittlesea City. 5, Coburg. 6, Geelong. 7, Diamond Valley. And in lane 8, we have Knox.
Set.
Clean start this time. Great start for that one. Geelong running very well at the moment out of lane 3, but Whittlesea City are running a strong race, chasing down those from Coburg and Geelong on their outside edge. So as they come into this change box here, it's probably Geelong with those bright pink ribbons making their way down the back straight. Challenged on the outside by Diamond Valley, 4th last year, but coming with one of the slowest seeded times this year. Geelong are the fastest qualifiers. Let's see how they fare. They've got 2 boys to go. They've run the 2 girls early and they've run very, very well in comparison all the same. So it is Geelong moving around to this. I don't think anyone's going to come close unless there's a real disaster at this changeover box. Whittlesea City putting in the challenge as well for this final changeover. So it's Geelong that take the baton first. We saw this athlete competitive with a fierce-looking mullet that didn't give up on the 4x2 race earlier. He's not going to let anyone come close this time down. This young man will take the team across the line for a gold medal performance. Whittlesea City will come in second. Coburg can just hold off for third. Knox fourth, with I think Geelong, Diamond Valley and Essendon Peace not too far after. Next event on the track, under 11 mixed 4x1. This is time final 1. In lane 1, we have Nuttawading. 2, Chelsea. 3, Mornington. 4, Camberwell, Malvern. 5, South Melbourne District. 6, Craigieburn. 7, Geelong B. And in lane 8, we have Box Hill.
On your marks. Stand up, back to your cars. On your marks. Stand up, back to your cars. Lane 4, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start away this time. Really great start to the athlete from Campbell Melbourne. She was a little bit nervous there for that first time round, but she came bouncing back with a second. So as they come into this first changeover now, we'll see the competitors probably from Albury had a great changeover there in the centre of field. South Melbourne District running strongly at the moment. Do expect Mornington to move up on the pack as well, as you can see them on the far right of screen coming in to shot. So first to change might be Craigieburn. Wasn't too clean of a change there as they make their way around the bend. It is Campbell and Melbourne racing like the wind at the moment against the Mornington athlete on the outside. So Mornington, Campbell or Malvern, possibly even Nuttawading on the inside. They're your three to keep an eye out for. Box Hill on the outside too are running a great race. So it's Mornington running through strongly at the moment. Box Hill on the outside. Might not just have enough, but they might do actually. Box Hill, Mornington, Nuttawading, Craigieburn in the first time final of the under 11 mixed 4x1. Next event on the track is event 53. This is the second time final of the under 11 mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Bacchus Marsh, 2 Bendigo, 3 Diamond Valley, 4 Essendon, 5 Yarra Rangers, 6 Mentone, 7 Keilor and 8 Knox.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away here. The second time final of the under 11s mixed 4x100 metres. Running very strongly centre of field is Essendon at the moment. They're probably going to go into that changeover first. They do. On their inside, the team from Diamond Valley are also running very strong at the moment, especially down the back straight. Wow, what a great run there by that young lady. She's past Essendon on her outside, and she's going to be coming up to the male runner here. They might take the baton first, Diamond Valley. Probably not as clean of a change as they wanted, but not many others had a great change either. So make their way around towards the final runner for their event. It is Diamond Valley still with a convincing lead in front of the competitors on their outside lanes. So it's Diamond Valley coming down towards the finish, running very strongly at the moment. On the outside, Keilor running home strong, as is Essendon in the centre of field as well. Bacchus Marsh too finishing off strongly. Not going to quite get there. It's going to be Diamond Valley, Essendon, Bacchus Marsh, Keilor, Bendigo, Mentone, Yarra Rangers and Knox. And next event on the track is the third time final. So this is the top 8 in the under 11 mixed 4x100 metres. Caulfield are in lane 1. Lane 2 is Whittlesea City. Knox are in 3. Keilor are in lane 4. 5, Berwick. 6 is Cranbourne. Lane 7 is Ringwood. And in lane 8 we have Geelong.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start once again. Running well at the moment is Keilor out of lane 4. There's some really quick teams in this one here. Mentioning Knox, Keilor, Berwick and Cranbourne. Keilor are the fastest qualifiers in this event, and we're going to rely on some nice clean changes to keep those outside competitors away from their gold medal chance here. Ringwood out in lane 7 did come first last year in this event, so we're going to see how they fare. Probably struggling to get into the mix just yet. The outside runners in Geelong are running very strongly at the moment, but Cranbourne, it looks like in 6, are probably going to be the race leaders coming into this final change. How the final change compares might be based on the competitors are running this final leg. Keilor take the baton just after Cranbourne, but it's a race now towards the finish between these competitors. The competitor from Keilor running very strongly at the moment, but on the outside it's Ringwood. We spoke about them just, they were first last year and they're going to snag first again this year. Second I'll leave for photo finish, it could be Cranbourne, it could be Keilor, but Knox too also finished very strong. We'll have a look and see if we can watch the replay to capture who took those minor placings. So this was a great finish here. You can see Ringwood just striding ahead here. The minor medals will probably come down to between Cranbourne, possibly. Could have even been the Keilor athlete that snagged second from Cranbourne, just over Knox. So let's keep a watch of that one once Results Hub do publish those results. So reminder, you can find results at lavic.resultshub.com.au. And we do have our next time final listed on the screen, which is the mixed under 12 4x100 metres. So lane 1 we have Warrnambool, 2 Shepparton, 3 South Melbourne District, 4 Brighton, 5 Caulfield B, 6 Essendon B, 7 Collingwood, and in lane 8 we have Moe. So clean start away, really great start to Caulfield in the centre of field at the moment. Past their competitor on the outside at the moment, putting themselves into a good position for this second changeover. So passes into one of her female competitors there. Running strongly down the back straight at the moment is Caulfield. But on the outside as well, we've got Collingwood out in lane 7 running a very good race early. So as we move into the final stage, it's going to be Caulfield and Collingwood, even Essendon in that mix as well. So I think you might find Collingwood took the baton first, just in front of Caulfield and Essendon. So make their way round into the final stages. Caulfield have probably got the upper hand just at this one moment, but it'll all depend on their baton change right now and the final leg of this race. So Caulfield, Essendon struggling to get the baton there. Collingwood not too shy after, and South Melbourne running a really strong race, as is Brighton there out of lane 4. Brighton really trying to peg back the Caulfield athlete. Don't know if they're going to get there just in time. A close one there, but it'll be Caulfield from Brighton, possibly then Essendon and South Melbourne District very closely followed behind. So you can really see the Brighton athlete trying to dig deep to make some ground on the athlete from Caulfield. If you had another half a metre, I think he might have got there. Essendon clearly took out third in actual fact, so it went that way. So Caulfield, Brighton and Essendon. So great run by those competitors. Next event on the track is our second time final of the under-12s, 4x100 metre mixed. In lane 1, Keilor D, 2 Nuttawading, 3 Whittlesea City, 4 Caulfield, 5 Berwick, 6 Geelong, 7 Camberwell Malvern, and in lane 8, Cranbourne. So clean start away. Berwick probably pick of the bunch out in the centre of field out of lane 5. But running strongly on their inside is Caulfield once again. Such a great depth of athletes here at Caulfield in this year's championship here at Lakeside Stadium. So Caulfield running down the back straight, running very strongly. They're going to have a pretty good lead moving into this last baton change. Making some ground on the inside is probably Nunawading and Whittlesea City starting to move up into the pack. Caulfield take the baton first, just in front of Cranbourne, Camberwell, Malvern and Geelong. Nunawading again moving up on the field, and Whittlesea City 2 there out of lane 3. Expect them to come up into the final stages of this race, but it's going to be Caulfield that take the baton first. Camberwell, Malvern and Cranbourne can't split them apart. Nunawading and Keilor from lanes 1 and 2 are also running very strongly at the moment. But it is the outfit from Caulfield here that is strides ahead of the rest of the teams. Caulfield will come across the line in first. Camberwell, Malvern second. Nunawading third. Cranbourne, Keilor, Geelong, Berwick and Whittlesea City. So there's our little budgie friend that keeps popping in front of the start light camera. We mentioned he's giving us a bit of humour up here, keeping us sane. So the under 12 mixed time final number 3. So this is the final time final for the under 12 4x100 metres. This is your top 8 competitors from the region qualifying rounds. In lane 1 we have Essendon, 2 Mentone, 3 Diamond Valley, 4 Ringwood, 5 Mornington, 6 Keilor C, 7 Mountain City, and in lane 8 we have Werribee. So fastest qualifiers come out of lane 5 in Mornington, with Ringwood, Diamond Valley and Keilor following. Keilor were actually the state champions last year, so this team the top 4 in this race are the same top 4, but just in a slightly different order from last year. So cleanly away the athletes in this third time final of the under 12s. We mentioned Morning to come in with the fastest qualifier, and they're running a great lead to start with, as is Ringwood with the second fastest in lane 4. So out of the two, probably Ringwood had the better change than Mornington there, I'd say. As they make their way down the back straight, Mornington are running very well at the moment. Mentone in lane 2 as well. Don't dismiss them right now. They're actually running a great little race at the moment. Mountain City out in 7 running well too. Keilor and also Werribee there were in 8. So as they make their way down towards the final change is going to be Keilor and Mornington. Keilor are going to be the ones that put up the challenge to Mornington. And it's Keilor coming down to these final stages. Mornington racing home at the moment. These two athletes are going to be running incredibly well, but it will be Mornington that's going to hold off over Keilor, and Werribee's going to sneak home for a bronze. Ringwood followed by Mentone, Mountain City, Essendon and Diamond Valley. Next event on the track is the under 16 mixed 4x100 metres. Event 55 this is. We have 2 time finals for this age group. From lane 3 we have Williamstown, 4 Yarra Rangers, and in lane 5 we have Keilor.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away for the athletes here with 3 starters, Williamstown, Yarra Rangers and Keilor. First leg is run very strongly at the moment by Williamstown in lane 3. They'll get to their baton change first, Keilor thereafter, and followed by Yarra Rangers not too far away. But it is Keilor bounding ahead at the back straight now at the moment with their male competitor, giving them a really good opportunity to have a bit of a convincing lead moving into the third and fourth legs. So Keilor take first, Williamstown second, and Yarra Rangers in third. Making their way towards this final change. Williamstown starting to make some ground up on Keilor on their outside. So it will be Williamstown that take the baton almost equally with Keilor at the moment. Two competitors are racing down towards the final stage of this race, giving them the best opportunity to come up into the top 8 for their performances. It will be Williamstown that holds too strong for Keilor. Williamstown first, Keilor second, and Yarra Rangers third. Next event on the track is the final under 16 4x100 metre time final for the mixed age group. In lane 1 we have Keilor, 2 Frankston, 3 Waverley, 4 Keilor B, 5 Knox, and in lane 6 we have Warragul.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away for this second time final of the under 16s. This is your top 6 here on the track. Waverley off to a great start at the moment. Do expect Frankston to possibly challenge as they make their way down towards the finishing line at the moment. So strong running at the moment, probably on the inside by Keilor as well, but it's Knox out in front at the moment. Both Keilor teams, Waverley, Frankston and Warragul on the outside. So as they make their way into the final baton change, it's going to be Keilor possibly from lane 1 who are going to be the ones to watch. Keilor run through strong, Knox chase down at the moment. It's going to be between these two centres at the moment. Knox going to be coming home really strong to this one. They're not going to let this one shy down from them. So Knox take out first, Keilor second, Frankston third, Waverley fourth, Keilor B 5th and Warragul in 6th. So slowly getting closer to the pointy end of this championship event when we move into our Swedish medleys. Right now we have the remaining probably about 5 or so races of the 4x1s, or 2 actually. So 2 more races left of the 4x1s before we move into the medleys. Medleys are scheduled to start at 4:45. So we will most likely be moving straight into those. So next event on the track is the mixed under 17 4x100 metres. This is time final number 1. In lane 1 we have Sale, lane 2 Western Metro Region, 3 Pakenham and 4 Craigieburn.
On your marks. Set.
So nice clean start here. Great start by Sale in lane 1. They come with the seated time of 54.94, so they're looking to move up the ranks to put them into the top 8, no doubt. So they take the baton first on the outside, Craigieburn probably second. Moving up on the pack is Western Metro Region from lane 2. Do just pass over the shoulder of Pakenham in lane 3. Now coming into this third change, it is Western Metro. They're going to have the baton first. Sale probably took that baton nice and smoothly, and Pakenham also running well. Craigieburn currently sitting in 4th. So as they come into the final stages now of this race, it's going to be the athletes from Sale taking the baton first, just over Pakenham, Western Metro Region and Craigieburn. So Sale running very strongly at the moment, but Pakenham going to really run them down now in the final stages of this time final. So Pakenham will come across the line in first, Sale in second, Western Metro in third, and Craigieburn in 4th. Next event on the track, which is the final 4x100 metre event of today. This is event 56. In lane 1, we have Gippsland Country Region, 2 Ringwood, 3 Corio, 4 Whittlesea City, 5 Knox, 6 Caulfield, 7 Keilor, and in lane 8 we have Melton City. So Victorian best performance for this event was betted at the Region Carnival by Caulfield, so congratulations to that team. Would expect them to also try and build upon that performance now as they take the track in this final today. So keep an eye on the time. The Victorian best performance, the new time that they set was 48.45.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away. Knox Athlete had a great start there out in lane 5. But remember, the team to watch here is Caulfield out in lane 6. So already a little bit ahead of the rest of the pack at the moment. Caulfield take that bat nice and clean down the back straight. Striding ahead at the moment, the outside competitor them, I believe, might be from Keilor, trying to run them down. But Caulfield have got a strong unit here. The male athlete positioned in the third runner. So Caulfield do take the baton first in that instance there as they make their way around. But it's Knox that are going to put up the challenge here in the final stage of this race. So it's going to be Knox taking the baton just after Keilor. Also, Corio running very strongly at the moment. They come through as the third fastest qualifiers. But Keilor hold this record. Let's see how they run it down. Has a look back. 48 seconds there. They may not have bettered their time. He probably could have run through and snagged that Victorian best performance just a little bit further. But nonetheless, great effort there by Caulfield to take out that first place in the final 4x100 metre event for today. Super performances there to the second place getters in Corio and also Whittlesea City. So once again, we will be just transferring the track around a little bit for this Swedish medley. So it does take a little bit of time to do that. Probably no more than 5 or 10 minutes. So if you need to take a quick break, please do so now, but be back with us really soon to round up our final races of this championship for our Swedish medleys.
Can we please have the box hill change judge? Please make your way out to meet Jim at change box number 3. That is the box hill change judge. Please make your way out to change box 3 at the 100-metre start line. So we are just setting up for our medley events. For those that have not seen the way the Swedish medley runs before, for those people that are listening to watch today, it obviously starts over at the 200-metre start line, where the first athlete will run a 100 metres. They'll then pass to the second athlete, who will run a 300 metres. And they will also move into lane 1 and 2. Then they will pass to the third athlete, who will run a 200 metres. And then the final change is the fourth athlete, who will run a 400 metres. The call room is now open for event 59 and event 60, the girls and boys under 14 medley relays. So that is event 59 and event 60, the girls and boys under 14 medley relay.
And next event on the track are our Swedish medley relays. So these relays are a little bit of a different combination. We are in our second or third season now of these Swedish medleys. So the athletes will run the first 100 metres. The athletes do start over the 200 metres start. They run 100 metres, a 300 metres, a 200 metres and a 400 metres. So these are quite fun and they're quite entertaining all the same as well. So without any further ado, we'll introduce the field to you. Start list on screen. Doncaster in lane 1, Keilor in 2, Geelong BR in lane 3, Caulfield in lane 4, Box Hill in 5, Camberwell Malvern in 6, Essendon are in lane 7 and Berwick are in lane 8. So just the 2-time finals for each age group in this one. So help zoom through the program somewhat, maybe. We can remain positive the way through. Last event is still scheduled for 7:35, which will probably more likely be around about 8 o'clock. But for those that have been watching throughout the day, we thank you for continuing to be involved in our live stream. Your support to our athletes does not go unnoted. And take the opportunity to also thank the Commonwealth Bank for supporting this event and our member registration patches as a state sponsor.
On your mark. Set.
So clean start away. Athletes from 1 is Doncaster, Keilor, Geelong B, Caulfield, Box Hill, Camberwell Malvern, Essendon and Berwick. So coming into this first change here, really strong efforts here by the athletes from Box Hill. They're running well, but as is Geelong there, not so clear of a change for Geelong. Box Hill got the better of the group. The athletes will now move into the inside lane to complete their 300-metre leg. So Box Hill out in front. Essendon moves into second place. Probably great to position themselves more to the inside lane. The Striders of Berwick actually running very well at the moment. A nice composed race into this bend. Geelong thereafter and Camberwell Malvern also. But it's Box Hill out in front at the moment, giving their team a really good opportunity to run this race strong. So 2 boys, 2 girls. In this case, girls. It'll actually be now mixed. We'll have 2 boys and 2 girls. You can see we're tiring now up in the commentary field. But waving madly to their competitors are the athletes as they come through. So Box Hill will take the baton first there at that change. Then we'll have Geelong come in second. Essendon also around about the same time. Camberwell Malvern. Berwick, Doncaster, Caulfield and Keilor. So a 200-metre race here now for the athletes as they come down to our 400-metre distance competitors winding up the field here. But it's Box Hill still holding on at the moment, but a really great surge now by Geelong at the moment coming in to this final leg. So it's going to be Geelong, Box Hill, Essendon, Camberwell Malvern, Doncaster, Berwick, Keilor and Caulfield. So the athletes will now move off the track and make their way round as they come through. So it is those 2 competitors out there at the moment. Box Hill running a really strong tactical race at the moment, just on the heels of Geelong. Going to be passing over his shoulder now, just to test the endurance level of the Geelong athlete, who still does look composed. Our Box Hill athlete has made this surge now. She's going to have to hold on strong. Essendon sitting in third, challenged by Doncaster on the outside and Camberwell Malvern on the inside as well. So it's Box Hill striding ahead at the moment. Geelong haven't given up just yet. We'll see if she's got a burst of speed left, but we can see the Camberwell Malvern athlete coming up on the outside, moving into third place. So it's Box Hill at the moment. Geelong's going to have to sprint home to hold off the fierce competitor from Camberwell Malvern making her way down the track. But also Doncaster really trying to dig deep in the final stages of this race. But it'll be Box Hill taking it to the line in first. Geelong will take out second. Doncaster come home for third. Camberwell Malvern, Essendon. Late charge on the inside by Berwick. It was over Keilor and then Caulfield. So next event is on the track. This is the second time final. So the top 8 of competitors in the under 13 girls medley. The Swedish medley here. So keeping in mind, if you've just joined us, this is a combination of a 100, 300, 200 and 400. From lane 1 we have Shepparton, 2 Whittlesea City, 3 Cranbourne, 4 Geelong, 5 Knox, 6 Sandringham, 7 Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 we have Ballarat.
Set.
So clean start away here for the girls in this time final. Geelong off to a great start at the moment. They come through as the fastest qualifier here in this event, and they are the reigning champions in this event from last season as well. So Geelong will take the baton first, just with the Cranbourne on the inside as well, going to challenge them down. So Geelong move forward here to take a great lead, but being challenged on the outside, a really strong effort by the Knox athlete to jump in behind her heels, and Ballarat not too far behind. Knox have moved past Geelong at the moment. They come in as the second fastest qualifier for this event from their region. So Geelong's not going to give up too easy just at this stage. So it's going to be Geelong and Knox. Geelong's kept a little bit of fuel in the tank to run a really strong final 100 metres here. A very strong race by the athlete leading in to the third change. So it'll be Geelong take the baton first. Knox, Diamond Valley, Ballarat, Cranbourne, Whittlesea City and Sandringham very similar, and Shepparton to round up the field. But it's Geelong still out in front at the moment. Knox chasing down for this 200 metre leg, leading into the final race, final competitor of the 400 metres. So it's Geelong and Knox at the moment out in front. Diamond Valley running very strong and safe at the moment. They're in third. So Geelong take the baton first. Knox second. Diamond Valley, Sandringham, Ballarat, Cranbourne, Whittlesea City and Shepparton. So as they make their way down, it is still Geelong out in front. Knox followed closely behind. Diamond Valley starting to move up on the field as well in this 400 metre leg. Sandringham are conscious of Whittlesea City on their outside. Cranbourne, Ballarat and Shepparton thereafter. But it is Geelong bounding home at the moment. 100 metres to go in this Swedish medley. They are the reigning champions in this event, and they're not going to deny themselves again a gold medal, so they're going to take this one out. The challenge is on between second and third, between Diamond Valley and Knox. They're going to take this one down to the line, those two teams, but Geelong will come across first. Diamond Valley, strong run to come second. Knox in third. Sandringham will come home for fourth. Cranbourne, Berwick and Whittlesea City, with Shepparton not too far behind to round up this race for the girls under 13 Swedish medley final. So next event on the track with a little bit of a hello from Keilor there at the start line. So great to see, having a little bit of camaraderie with the cameraman. So this is the boys under 13 time final number 1 for the Swedish medley. In lane 1, Murrindindi, 2, Ballarat, 3, Cranbourne, 4, Pakenham, 5, Caulfield, 6, Camberwell Malvern, 7, Corio, and in lane 8, Keilor.
Please report back to the referees, 10 in the middle of the track.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away. We've got Ballarat, Cranbourne, Pakenham, Caulfield, Camberwell, Malvern, Corio and Keilor. So it doesn't look like Murrindindi have made it today. But as they come into this first changeover zone, it is going to be Caulfield to take the baton first. Corio on the outside also running very well, and Cranbourne on the inside. Keilor will move up into third as we move across the stagger. The athletes make their way around for this 300-metre event. So Keilor take the charge at the moment. Cranbourne shortly followed behind them, but Corio and Caulfield not too far behind. Let's just see how well the stamina of these athletes hold out. The 300 metres can be a little bit of a burner, but we'll see how these boys go leading into the final 100 metres. But it's Keilor, Cranbourne, Corio, Camberwell, Malvern, Caulfield, Pakenham and Ballarat. So receiving the batons at the moment, they are going to be the competitors to run the 200-metre leg into the 400. So it's going to be Keilor take it first from Cranbourne. Corio, Camberwell, Malvern, Caulfield, Pakenham and Ballarat in that order. Now, a nice strong run by the Corio athlete at the moment. He's going to try to just take over the bend here, but he's probably going to be best to pass and give his team a bit of a convincing lead moving into this final change. A little bit of movement around by the athletes here to find their positioning to reach their next competitor. But it's Cranbourne that's taken the first lead here. Keilor takes second. Caulfield, Corio. Keilor looked like it might have dropped the baton there. Camberwell, Malvern, Pakenham and Ballarat. So Keilor's going to have some speed and stamina to chase there in order to get any further. So Cranbourne's still out in front at the moment. Rest of the field are trying to chase. Pakenham made a bit of a bold move there on the back straight, moving into second place with Corio in third. Caulfield thereafter. Camberwell, Malvern, Ballarat and Keilor. So the Cranbourne athlete is starting to tire a little bit. The arms have dropped and Pakenham do look strong just behind them. So it's Cranbourne at the moment out in front. Pakenham and Corio sitting in second and third. So Cranbourne found a little bit more fuel in the tank. He's going to make his way down towards the finish line. Corio are going to just pass Pakenham to take out second. Pakenham will be third. Camberwell, Malvern, Ballarat over Caulfield and Keilor rounding out the field. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-13 boys. In lane 1 we have Brighton, in lane 2 Oakley, in lane 3 Werribee A, in lane 4 Diamond Valley, lane 5 Knox, lane 6 Geelong, lane 7 Waverley and in lane 8 we have Werribee B. So those that have been watching throughout the day, these Werribee boys were the ones we spoke to during the emergency evacuation out on the track. So the team from Werribee in lane 3, they do come in as the second fastest qualifiers today. The fastest qualifiers come from Geelong. Now Werribee won this event in 22 and 23. And they do hold the record for that event as well from last year in the under-12. So moved up one age group. Let's see how they fare today.
Set.
So nice strong start there. Geelong and Werribee probably the ones to keep an eye out for, as well as potentially Diamond Valley and Knox in the inside lanes too. But Werribee ran a strong bend at this point in time as well. Nice clean baton change, as did Diamond Valley as well. So they'll move down now into this 300-metre leg with Waverley on the outside, really getting into the mix as well. So it's going to be Werribee, Waverley, Knox, Diamond Valley, Oakley, Werribee B at this moment. as they make their way around the first 100 metres of their 300 metres. Last thing you want to be doing is running too wide on a bend, so let's hope they move into that bit of a single file as they make their way around with 100 metres to go of this 300 metre race. So it's Werribee leading at the moment. Bit of a move by Diamond Valley on the outside at the moment, coming up to the shoulder of Waverley. So what they want to be able to do is keep in touch with this Werribee unit that do run very strong. Diamond Valley come in as our 4th fastest qualifiers. So this is the 200 metre leg now that you're going to see. So Werribee out in front, Diamond Valley, Waverley and Knox in that group. So some really speedy services at the moment by the athlete from Knox, making his way around the track. Got the baton in 4th, but now moved up into 2nd place at the moment. So he's going to be chasing the competitor from Werribee down. They want to get close to them if they want the athletes to not get too far ahead. So it's going to be Werribee to take the baton first, Knox in 2nd, Waverley in 3rd, Geelong, Diamond Valley, Oakley, Werribee B and Oakley very much at the same time. So at the moment it is Werribee and Knox. Knox have just gone over the shoulder of Werribee. They're going to have to stay in touch with them if they've got a sprint finish left in them in this 400. Really hard to run a strong 400, especially if you're not normally consistently your event. Knox athlete looks composed at the moment as he goes past our camera at the 200 metre mark. We do have Waverley and Geelong, or Geelong just gone past Waverley into 3rd. Waverley 4th, Oakley, Diamond Valley and Werribee B, that is. So as they come into the final stages here, it is Knox starting to tire a little bit, but he is stretching forward at the moment. Werribee currently sitting in 2nd with a tight tussle for 3rd place between Waverley and Geelong. But it's Knox too powerful in this 400 metre leg. They're going to take out 1st place. Then we've got Werribee taking out 2nd. A mighty strong finish by the athlete from Waverley to take out 3rd, with Geelong in 4th, Oakley 5th, Werribee B in 6th and Diamond Valley rounding up the field in 7th place. So next event on the track is the girls under 14 Swedish medley. This is time final 1 of 2. In lane 1 we have that vacant. Lane 2 Diamond Valley B, 3 Chelsea, 4 Box Hill B, 5 Diamond Valley, 6 Brimbank, 7 Gippsland Country Region, and in lane 8 we have Ballarat. So just to differ the two teams between Diamond Valley, so we have Diamond Valley B in a 2 and Diamond Valley A in lane 5.
Can we please have the Geelong team manager? That is the team manager from Geelong. Can you please report to Shane Fox 1 with the 100 metres start line?
So next event on the track, we are still just waiting for a start. So we did mention just before that was event 59, the girls under 14 time final 1 of 2. So we will just reintroduce the field once they start. If you have just joined us, we have commenced our Swedish medley events, which is the last sort of block of the afternoon or evening events that we have. So clean start away from 2 Diamond Valley B, 3 Chelsea, 4 Box Hill B, 5 Diamond Valley A, 6 Brimbank, 7 Gippsland Country Region, in lane 8 Ballarat. So coming into the first change here, it is Box Hill over Diamond Valley, both Diamond Valley teams in actual fact, that'll take the batons as 1, 2, 3. Then we've got Gippsland Country Region and also Chelsea moving up through the pack. Ballarat on the outside as well, going to tuck themselves into a position there, moving into the bend. So it is Box Hill leading out in front at the moment. A really composed race by the competitor there from Box Hill. Probably got the natural technique of potentially a distance runner the way that she's running this race over 300 metres. So we'll move around past with 100 metres to go of this leg of the race, moving into the 200 metre leg. That is the third runners of this event. Chelsea comfortably sitting in second. A little bit of a move from Diamond Valley in third, but it's a mix of teams there sitting in that third place. So it's Box Hill at the moment. Diamond Valley and Chelsea not too far behind. Gippsland Country Region have lost that baton. Ballarat sneak in past Diamond Valley's second team, and also Brimback in and around. But it's Box Hill running very strongly at the moment, out in first. They're going to give themselves a really good open lead coming in to the final leg of the 400 metres. So it's Box Hill that take this one. Next up will be Diamond Valley, presumably Diamond Valley A, Chelsea, Diamond Valley B, Ballarat, Gippsland Country Region, and then Brimbank. So probably about 50 metres lead at the moment to Box Hill. They've run a great race out here today in this second timed final, the first time final. So this is probably the 8th to 16th positions from the regional round. So they're going to really, if they run strong, they're going to move themselves up in amongst the mix of the competitors in the second time final. So we'll try and keep an eye on the time and also the final result as well for these competitors once both races have been consolidated together, as much as even the finish of that first. So it's Box Hill coming through towards the finish. Probably opened up that lead slightly by a tiny little bit more, so they've probably got about a 55-60 metre lead at the moment. They're going to come across the line in first. Keep an eye on the time, probably around about the 2:30 mark, so we'll just keep an eye. That's about a massive 9-second PB on their region time. So Diamond Valley just hold on for second. Ballarat, Chelsea, GCR, Brimbank, and the second Diamond Valley team. So 2 minutes 30 there for first for Box Hill B. We'll put that one to the side as we move into this second time final of the under 14 girls, just to see how they stack up. So next event on track is the second time final of the under 14 girls. In lane 1, Bendigo, 2, Brighton, 3, Caulfield, 4, Keilor, 5, Geelong, 6, Box Hill, 7, Oakley, and in lane 8, Frankston.
Set.
Clean start away. Great start there by Keilor, centre of field in lane 4. They are our fastest qualifiers. Geelong, however, are the team that won in 22-23. So it will be interesting to see how they race here today as well. Nice clean changes by Caulfield, Geelong, and even Box Hill out there on the outside in lane 6 it was. So as they come through and they just sort of tidy themselves up into a position to run single file for this 300 metre leg. It is Caulfield, Keilor, Bendigo, Box Hill, Geelong, the second Keilor team. Frankston, Oakley just bringing up the rear. So they come down towards the next leg of the 200 metres. It's Geelong making a little bit of a surge to position themselves really strongly at the moment. So a nice strong finish by Geelong. Box Hill just slightly in front. Keilor as well. So it's going to be Keilor, Box Hill, Geelong, Caulfield taking the batons out in that order. Bendigo not too far behind. Brighton, Frankston and Oakley also running very well. So as they come through in this 200 metre leg, it's going to be up to anybody in this changeover. It's going to be a really even changeover zone. Probably haven't seen one like this yet today, but hope to see a few more like this. So this is going to really put a hot contested 400-metre race in. So it's going to be Box Hill and Geelong, Keilor and Caulfield. They're the 4 that are going to be in the medal contention. Bendigo's going to chase nice and strong to get into that mix with then the competitors from... It might be even... Now that Box Hill's taken a bit of the lead ahead. Caulfield aren't too far behind, but the young lady out in front, Lauren, is going to be probably a bit of a too hard one to chase down here in this. One of her pet events are around the 400, but she's such a versatile athlete over a number of different disciplines. So Lauren from Box Hill out in front at the moment. We'll just get past these 3 competitors here and then jump onto the main camera to see the final stages of this race. So it is Box Hill out in front. Keilor trying to chase her down. I don't think she's going to catch her, but she's going to need to hold on for second place with Geelong and Caulfield making a charge. So it's Box Hill leading the way here for a gold medal place. Coming through the finishing post now. That's Box Hill, Keilor in second. Geelong's going to hold off a third by in front of Caulfield. A strong run by Bendigo for 5th. Oakley. And it might have been Frankston there and Craig Cranbourne, I think it might be at the end. Or sorry, Frankston was in the final place. It was Brighton, my apologies, there in 7th place. So next event on the track is the boys under 14. Swedish medley. So it does look like we have possibly a vacant lane in lane 3. So that's Moorabbin. In lane 1, we have Whittlesea City, 2 Wangaratta, 4 Werribee, 5 Sandringham, 6 Berwick B, 7 Collingwood. In lane 8, we have Ringwood. So looking for a nice clean start here in this first time final of the under 14 boys.
On your marks.
So clean start away here in this first of 2 time finals for the under 14 boys. Running strong leg at the moment is the Werribee athlete out of lane 4. He's off to an absolute flyer. He's going to give his fellow competitor a great start here in this second leg. Werribee takes to the track with a bit of a convincing lead at the moment. Following close behind is that of Wangaratta, Collingwood, Berwick, Ringwood, Sandringham and Whittlesea City. So as they just fight for a position here at the moment, it is Werribee still out in front. Wangaratta not too far behind. Collingwood just there after them. Berwick, Sandringham and Ringwood. So with just around about 60 metres to go, looks like the rest of the field are going to start to run down this tiring Werribee athlete. Wangaratta are going to probably pass in first at this change. Ringwood, Berwick, Sandringham, Werribee, Collingwood. There's a whole mix of the boys there, with Whittlesea City not too far behind. So it is Wangaratta coming up towards the final leg of this event with probably about a 15-metre lead at the moment, just over Collingwood, Sandringham, Werribee moved back up again a little bit with Berwick and Ringwood. So they're your competitors that are really putting themselves into this mix. Wangaratta's just made their way to move a little bit more into lane 1. But the being chased down at the moment by the Collingwood athlete sitting in second, and that of the Sandringham athlete sitting in third. So Wangaratta currently sitting in first, Collingwood holding off for second, Sandringham third, Werribee fourth, Berwick fifth, Ringwood and in sixth. So we'll just see our final competitor pass that 200-metre mark for the last time in this event. Wangaratta needs to dig deep for this one at the moment now. If he wants to move himself up into the mix of the competitors in the consolidated results. So great run by Wangaratta here today. They're going to come across the line. An unofficial time of around about 2:23. Collingwood, Berwick, Sandringham, Werribee, Ringwood, and a really strong finish here now by the athlete from Whittlesea City to round up the field in the first of 2 time finals for the under 14 boys Swedish medley. And next event on the track is our boys under 14. This is time final number 2 for the Swedish medley. So top 8 competitors these are from the region qualifying rounds. So we do have a vacant lane, it looks like, in 6. So
on your marks.
Might be even 5, my apologies. So we don't have Coburg here today in this one, nor Waverley out of lane 1. So we've got down to 6 competitors.
Set.
So a little bit of a false start there. So just rounding up the field again, as we mentioned before, we've got Keilor in 2, Caulfield in 3, Essendon in 4, Berwick in 6, Cranbourne in 7, and Diamond Valley in lane 8.
Lane 7, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Keeping in mind this is the first 100-metre leg, and running a powerful bend at the moment is the athlete from Berwick. They come in as our fastest qualifiers and they want to take this one home. So Berwick will take first, Essendon second, Keilor probably I'd say third, Diamond Valley, then Caulfield in that order. So as they make their way down, this is a beautiful run at the moment by the athlete from Berwick. If you can keep this up the whole way around the 300, they're going to have a nice little lead moving into the the third and fourth legs, being the 200 and 400. So it's Berwick out in front, Essendon closely followed behind, Diamond Valley, Keilor, and Caulfield just following there. Diamond Valley looks like they're tiring a little bit now, so Caulfield will take the opportunity to sneak through on the inside and position themselves well for their 200-metre runner. It's Berwick that changed first, Essendon, Caulfield, Diamond Valley, Keilor, Cranbourne in that order. So Berwick really stretching out this lead at the moment, coming into this final 400-metre leg. They've probably got about 40 metres lead at the moment over Essendon, with a couple of our final competitors following through. So this is a top race. This is the headband team, I believe. They've all got a headband on so far. So Berwick race at home there. Essendon will take the second place at the moment. Caulfield, Diamond Valley, Keilor, Cranbourne. What a super lead they've got at the moment. Probably still Essendon starting to peg them back a little bit. They've probably closed in on them just a tiny bit. They did have around about 50 metres, but it's probably down to about 40 at the moment. Without doubt, though, I don't think they're going to catch Berwick. Essendon are going to give it a real red-hot go, and third place in the minor medal might be actually up for grabs as well by up to 4 teams. So it's Berwick coming into the final stages of this race. Let's keep an eye on the Victorian best performance for this one too. The actual Victorian best performance for the under-14s is actually 2:13.09. They're going to well and truly smash that one here today. They'll take out first for Berwick. Essendon are going to take second. And there's a really late charge by Cranbourne. Wow, they've come right from the back to pick up third in this race. So super effort to them. Caulfield will take fourth. Keilor, Diamond Valley. And that rounds out the field in this event for the under-14 boys. Swedish medley. Next event on the track is the girls under 15 Swedish medley time final 1. In lane 1 we have Vacant. In lane 2 we have Mentone. 3 Warrnambool. 4 South Melbourne District. 5 Werribee. 6 Coburg. 7 Bendigo. And in lane 8 we have Seaford.
On your mark.
No, lane 7.
Set.
So great start there probably by Werribee at the moment, and also Warrnambool out of 3. So Warrnambool coming with our fastest seeded time. So let's see how they match up against our competitors on the outside of the track at the moment in Werribee and possibly Coburg it is. So Werribee take the baton in this 300 metre leg at the moment. So Werribee running strong at the moment. Coburg currently sitting in second. Mentone moving up on the pack, as well as Warrnambool not too far behind them as well. So the athlete from Werribee leading the charge at the moment of this 300 metre leg. They're not too far stretched out between all competitors, probably stretched over about 30 metres from first through to 6th. So starting to make a move on the pack is Warrnambool. So really smart move there to actually promote giving your athlete leading into this 200 metre leg a little bit of space and wriggle room into the 400. So it will be Werribee that take the baton first in this 200 metre leg. Warrnambool thereafter, Coburg not too far behind, Mentone, South Melbourne District and Seaford. So still out in front at the moment, it is our athlete from Werribee. Being chased down at the moment by Coburg, so Coburg aren't too far behind. Now Warrnambool also are in that mix too. So as they make their way down towards this final change, Werribee still have a good little 5-10 metre lead in them at the moment. So they'll pass the baton first. Coburg will take second. Warrnambool in third. South Melbourne and Seaford, you probably couldn't split them, and Mentone there just after. So it's Werribee moving forward and surging ahead at the moment, opening up that lead just slightly over Coburg and trying to shake off Warrnambool in the mix as well. So they need to try and keep away from a really late charge by those athletes in the minor medal places. Otherwise, it's going to make that lead much shorter. So Werribee passed through with around about 200 metres to go. We've got Coburg, Warrnambool, South Melbourne District, Seaford and Mentone. Werribee still holding on at the moment to their lead. And they've run a really smart and convincing run here today. So as it is, Werribee come down towards the finish. Starting to peg them back a little bit more now is Coburg, and Warrnambool really going to have to dig deep, Werribee athlete, to get across the line. She's almost nearly at a slow pace now. Coburg coming through. Are they going to get there in time? No. What a great run. Second race placement to Coburg. South Melbourne District in third, Warrnambool fourth, and Seaford fifth. And not too far behind, we have Mentone coming through in sixth. When the tank's just about running out, you just got to just pop those arms to get there, and she did. So congratulations to Werribee. Our next event on the track is our second time final of the under 15 girls. In lane 1, Western Metro region, 2 Keilor, 3 Yarra Rangers, 4 Knox, 5 Sandringham, 6 Berwick, 7 Geelong, and in lane 8, Waverley.
On your marks. Set.
So nice clean start there. Really great start by Sandringham out of lane 5. Probably got the pick of the bunch there, but also being chased down on the inside by Yarra Rangers out of 3. So it will be between Yarra Rangers and Sandringham, possibly Knox taking the leads here. So Yarra Rangers running a strong race at the moment out in front. Knox not too far behind them. Sandringham and Geelong also in that mix. So as they make their way around for this first 200 metres of 3, running a really strong race out in front at the moment is still our competitors from Yarra Rangers. Geelong putting in the challenge at the moment as well. Sandringham not too far behind them, as is Knox, Berwick, Western Metro, Keilor and Waverley. But it's Yarra Rangers at the moment still running very strongly out in front. They're going to come into this last change with a little bit of a lead, which will be a buffer for them to run for their 400-metre runner. Really finishing strong at the moment as well. Just run a very strong 200-metre race, this Yarra Rangers athlete. Geelong will take the baton currently in second. Sandringham, Knox, Keilor, Waverley, Berwick and Western Metro region. So as they make their way around, this is the final leg of this event. About 250 metres to go for our competitor out in front from Yarra Rangers. Quite the composed competitor as she is as well now, but the Geelong competitor is starting to gain some ground and close in on her at the moment. Knox too are putting in a decent effort, as is Sandringham. They're currently in 4th. Western Metro shortly followed behind by Waverley, Keilor and Berwick. But as they come into the closing stages of the last 100 metres, it is still Yarra Rangers out there in front. The tussle is on for second, with Knox starting to take a little bit of a lead to pick up into second place, just over the competitor from Geelong. But it's Yarra Rangers who have led this one from the start. They'll take it across the line with first at a gold medal. Knox in second, Geelong in 3rd, Sandringham in 4th. Keilor, Berwick Western Metro region and Waverley to round out the field. So next event is on the track. This is the under 15 boys Swedish medley. In lane 1 we have Cranbourne, 2 Caulfield, 3 Warragul, 4 Geelong, 5 Coburg, 6 Altona, and in lane 7 we have Werribee. Fastest qualifiers here come out of lanes 2 and 3. Being Caulfield and Warragul.
On your marks. Set. Stand up, please. Back to cones. Lane 5, general unsteadiness. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. The athletes from Coburg off to a great one in that. So Coburg are going to come around into this first change, probably one of the first competitors. Being challenged also probably the inside by Warragul and also Geelong. So it is Coburg that take that first just in front of Geelong. Geelong do take the lead there, leading into this 300 metres. Coburg aren't too far behind. Warragul, Altona, Caulfield and Cranbourne shortly after, with Werribee just bringing up the rear of the field at the moment. So it's Geelong out in front as they make their way first through the halfway point of this 300 metre leg. Warragul take into second place, with Caulfield moving up on the outside now into these last 100 metres of the 300 metre leg. So closing the gap now at the moment, it is Warragul over Geelong. So Geelong are going to come into this change a little bit spent. Warragul might move forward at this point into a close place for second. Caulfield, Coburg, Werribee, Cranbourne, and I believe that might have been Altona just after. So Warragul start to take the little bit of the opportunity here to run into first place just over Geelong. So it's Warragul out in front, Geelong sitting in second, Caulfield in third and Coburg in fourth. So Warragul will take the baton with 400 metres to run. Geelong, Caulfield, Coburg, Cranbourne, Altona and Werribee. So Geelong make the move to start pass on the bend just past Warragul to get in front to lead this charge with 300 metres to go. Coburg are going to do much the same, but they might just sit on the back of the heels of Warragul and save some energy for the final, probably the 100 metres to go, but he does sail past Warragul with 200 metres to go. Geelong still out in front at the moment, but Caulfield trying to chase. Warragul and Coburg not too far behind. On screen we can see Cranbourne, Altona and Werribee. About 110 metres to go. Now the athlete here from Caulfield, he's staged this really well. He sat behind Geelong and picked his opportunity to take the lead. But coming up from the back of the field also is Coburg, making a late charge to chase these competitors down. He's going to run out of time to take out first, but he's going to come pretty damn close. Caulfield will take it first. Coburg, Geelong, Warragul. Altona, Werribee and Cranbourne. That rounds out the field in the first of two-time finals for the under 15 boys. Yeah. And next event on the track is our second time final of the under-15 boys. In lane 1, we have Oakley, 2, Craigieburn, 3, Keilor, 4, Diamond Valley, 5, Knox, 6, Berwick, 7, Waverley, and in lane 8, we have Box Hill. Waverley supporting the very cool shades there.
On your marks.
So fastest qualifiers in this event probably come out of lane 3, which is Keilor. They come in with a seeded time of 2 minutes and 18 seconds. And not too far behind them will be Knox. So there'll be challenge will be on for probably between them, Diamond Valley and Berwick. So Keilor, Diamond Valley, Knox and Berwick will be in that mix, I would imagine, for place getters. So clean start away. Knox run a really great start there as they make their way around. Diamond Valley also leading very well into this first change. So Diamond Valley probably just after Waverley in actual fact. Knox, then possibly Keilor. So Waverley will move across to the stagger. Nice smart race there by the athlete from Waverley. He's used that space really efficiently as he leads into this first 100 of the 300 metre leg. Keilor closely followed thereafter. Diamond Valley, Box Hill, Knox, Craigieburn, Oakley and Berwick just rearing up the field. So at the moment, it is Waverley heading down towards this final change. A bit of a late charge by the competitor from a Box Hill at the moment, but being waved down at the moment is Keilor, just to make sure he knows where he's at. Waverley take the baton, but first Keilor, then Knox, Craigieburn, Diamond Valley, Berwick and Oakley. So it is now the 200 metre leg that they're running now, leading into the final leg with 400 metres to go. So it's Waverley coming out in front. He's going to just move out towards the lane 3 or 4th position where his competitor is for the 400 metre leg. Keilor are going to be in second place with Box Hill third, Diamond Valley, Knox, Craigieburn, Oakley and Berwick not too far behind them as well. So the battle's going to be on for the minor places in this one here, as these pack of 3 are going to chase down the competitor out in front from Waverley. So chasing Waverley, we've got a very clearly focused Keilor athlete, Box Hill and Diamond Valley as well there. So the 3 of the Box Hill, Diamond Valley and Keilor are going to chase the competitor down in front, but there's a couple of competitors not too far behind them as well. So whoever has the strongest 400 metre leg is going to be the one to run through here. And I hate to see this young Waverley man be run down, but the likelihood of it is very possible. So as he makes his way down, it is Waverley still holding on to first at this moment. He may confidently run through. What a great championships these athletes have had from this centre. Keilor will take out second. Box Hill hold on for third. Diamond Valley next. Craigieburn, Knox, Berwick and Oakley. And just to confirm with our live stream watchers at the moment, the next race we will have on, we will be scheduled to run, which is event 63. We will not be able to feature time final number 1 due to privacy reasons. We do respect your understanding in that, but we will return with you in a very short moment for event 63, time final number 2. So that, I'll repeat, time final number 1 will not be displayed, and we appreciate your understanding in that.
have the team managers from Pakenham and Coburg. That is the team managers from Pakenham and Coburg. Please make your way out to see a referee at change box 1, which is at the 100-metre start line. That is Pakenham and Coburg. Please make your way out to change box 1 to see a referee.
Our next event on the track is the second time final of the under 9 girls Swedish medley. We appreciate those that have waited with us. Obviously you enjoyed the city skylight for that little moment. We've just started this race now. So from lane 1 we have Cranbourne B, 2 Doncaster, 3 Knox, 4 Cranbourne, 5 Brighton, 6 Mentone, 7 Shepparton, and in lane 8 Sandringham. So at the moment out in front is our athletes from Cranbourne, Brighton, Shepparton thereafter, Sandringham, Box Hill, Mentone, Doncaster and Cranbourne just bringing up the rear. So running really well at the moment is our athlete from Cranbourne, Sandringham not too far behind, and Brighton thereafter just making their way in this 300-metre leg towards their 200-metre competitor in the third leg. So just passing now is the Sandringham athlete, just past Cranbourne, as they make their way through towards some very eagerly awaited athletes at the 200-metre changeover. So Cranbourne going to take this first. Sandringham will take it in second. Brighton, Mentone, Knox, Cranbourne, Shepparton and Doncaster. So the 200-metre leg is being currently run at the moment. We've got Cranbourne out in front. Sandringham currently sitting in second. Brighton and Mentone, Cranbourne, Knox and Shepparton. So it is Cranbourne that take the baton first. Sandringham not too far behind. Mentone, Brighton, Sandringham B, Knox, Shepparton and Doncaster. So it's Cranbourne at the moment out in front. Sandringham not too far behind. Mentone starting to make a move, but a strong run by Brighton at the moment in their leg of this 400-metre race. So it's Cranbourne still leading the way. And as the field rounds out to about 150 metres to go, it is our Cranbourne athletes still leading the way. A trail of competitors follows her home. Sandringham there first, possibly Shepparton just passing Mentone on the bend now, but it's still Cranbourne first at the moment. Sandringham sitting in second. Mentone coming home strong, as is Shepparton, but also Knox has realised opportunities knocking here. She could snag a bronze medal here right now, and she's going to take the opportunity to run through on the inside to pass her fellow competitors. Is she going to have enough left? Mentone's going to sneak home for second, and I think we'll leave that for photo finish between Knox and Sandringham. Shepparton, Brighton, Cranbourne, and Doncaster.
On your mark.
So next event on the track is our time final number 1 of 2. In lane 1, we have Craigieburn, 2 Bendigo, 3 Preston Reservoir, 4 Yarra Rangers, 5 Diamond Valley, 6 Corio, 7 Keilor, and Warrnambool in 8. Strong start there by the athlete in Keilor. He off to a really good flyer at the moment. And as the athletes go through at the moment, it is our athletes from Yarra Rangers running strongly at the moment, centre of field. Corio is sitting in second, but a real strong move by Keilor currently coming to third. Diamond Valley's just trying to find a position there, as is the Preston Reservoir athlete who moves into third. So we do expect a couple of these young men to tire. It is a bit of a fast pace they're running at the moment, and bends generally aren't the sort of place you'd like to pass on, but Preston Reservoir has chosen to do that. Yeah, probably just a little bit of experience in that case. You probably wait for a straight normally, but he seems to be holding on. He's got some stamina there in his legs, so he's going to run through. Yarra Rangers in second, Corio third, Keilor, then Diamond Valley, Craigieburn, Bendigo, and Warrnambool. So as they come into the final stage of this race, he's still running very strongly at the moment, is the Preston Reservoir young man. Keilor's getting a little bit of a surge in there as well, but it'll be Preston Reservoir that take the baton first. So a great run by these competitors. Yarra Rangers, Keilor, Diamond Valley, Craigieburn, Warrnambool, and Bendigo. So 200-metre leg underway currently. Preston Reservoir still out in front. They don't necessarily come in with the fastest seated time, but they're putting in an absolutely pearler of an effort at the moment for their centre. So it's Preston Reservoir coming home at the moment. They're going to pass in to their athlete who will run the 400-metre leg. Keilor's just finding a spot to get into, pass on to their last competitor. That is Corio as well that's there. Warrnambool, Yarra Rangers, Diamond Valley, Craigieburn, and Bendigo. So moving down the back straight at the moment, it is our Preston Reservoir athlete still there with a little bit of a lead, hoping to see him move into those inside lanes of lane 1. So he's not running that extra distance. It's going to be important that he has the speed left in him to run that final stages. So let's hope he moves into lane 1, or is encouraged to move into lane 1 at this stage. Keilor sitting in second, Corio third, Warrnambool, Diamond Valley, Craigieburn making a bold move out the shoulder of Yarra Rangers, and Bendigo bringing up the rear. So it still is our Preston Reservoir athlete out there in front at the moment. We really hope he holds on to this. This might be one of their first medals they've got today. So Preston Reservoir bringing up the rest of the field at the moment. They probably won't, I do apologise, be in the spate for a medal at the moment because it is the first time final of 2. So for the confusion there, they really will move up though into a top 8 position without a doubt from this performance. So Preston Reservoir, great run by their athletes. Strong finish by Corio as well. Keilor, much the same. And it's a tussle on for 4th place between Warrnambool, Diamond Valley, and Yarra Rangers. Warrnambool just take that over Yarra Rangers, Diamond Valley, Craigieburn, and Bendigo. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-9 boys. From lane 1, we have Essendon, 2 Box Hill, 3 Ringwood, 4 Knox, 5 Sandringham, 6 Cranbourne, 7 Camberwell Malvern, and in lane 8 we have Chelsea. So top 8 competitors from the region qualifying rounds on the track right now.
On your mark.
Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 4, which is Knox.
Set.
So clean start away, definitely great start by Cranbourne in the white. They're going to be out in front at the moment with Sandringham chasing them down. You would expect Knox to want to start moving up into this to get a really good stagger for this 300-metre leg. So it's Sandringham that take the baton first. They would be able to cross over once they get to the green cones. Cranbourne also there running a very strong race. We saw this young man run before, taking out a gold medal for his team in the 4x2, I think it was. Chelsea sitting in third, Essendon, Box Hill, Knox, Ringwood and Camberwell Malvern in that order. So it's Sandringham running very strong at the moment. Cranbourne's just going to sit his tail as he moves through. He's probably even got enough room to move up on the inside, but he's going to just sit back a little bit at the moment, coming into the final 100 metres of this leg. Second group of athletes consist of Chelsea, Sandringham, Box Hill, Camberwell Malvern, who have made just a quick move there, Essendon and also Ringwood. So as they move up, this changeover now is going to be really, really busy. Let's see how well they negotiate this changeover area. So it's Sandringham that will go in through first. Cranbourne will pick in second as well. We've got Knox, Chelsea, Camberwell Malvern, Box Hill, Essendon and Ringwood. They did that really well and orderly, those young men, so congratulations to them. So this is the 200 metre leg. We'll be moving into a 400 after this. So Sandringham out in front at the moment. Cranbourne coming in second with Knox and Chelsea not too far behind. So Knox are digging deep at the moment, trying to find a spot. They'll be needing to move towards the middle of lane 2, but it's Sandringham at the moment that will pass the baton first. Not too far in front of Cranbourne. So Sandringham, Cranbourne, possibly Ringwood, Knox, Chelsea, Camberwell Malvern, Essendon and Box Hill. So 400 metre leg now. Possibly the first 400 metres these young men have run at Lakeside Stadium, leading into potentially region events and state events coming up later in the season. So it's Sandringham running really controlled out there in front at the moment, but I do like the look and the composure of the Ringwood athlete currently sitting in second. They take a look at each other just to either touch each other down as they come into the final stages of this race. So both having a check out to see what sort of speed they've got left in them. But I really, once I'm again mentioned, I really like the look of that Ringwood athlete as he came up past the 200 metre mark. And Knox don't knock them back just yet. They are sitting in third, but they are starting to move forward as well. Bit of a sprint on with Knox as well. Look at him go. It's Ringwood taking charge now in first place. But I did say about Knox to watch out for them. This young man is going to come through. He's going to snag the gold medal. Away from Ringwood and from Sandringham. They'll just hold off the third. Cranbourne in fourth. Camberwell Malvern. Chelsea. Essendon. And Box Hill rounding up the field for the under-9 boys. Time final number 2 for the Swedish medley. And as our athletes prepare themselves, the next event on the track is the girls under 10 sprint medley for the Swedish. This is event number 65. We have 2 time finals. The first on the track in lane 1, Warrnambool, 2, Albury, 3, Mentone, 4, Berwick, 5, Diamond Valley B, 6, Knox, 7, Warrigal, and in lane 8 we have Essendon.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away here. So possibly a little bit of an unfair start there for the athletes. You notice the competitor closest to screen wasn't too sure if she was meant to start or not. So they will go back and no doubt give the opportunity to all athletes to have a fair and equal start.
Athletes, unfair start. On your marks. set.
So clean start away here in lane 1, Warrnambool, 2 Albury, 3 Mentone, 4 Berwick, 5 Diamond Valley B, 6 Knox, 7 Warragul and 8 Essendon. Making their way in towards the first change box, it is Berwick probably out in front slightly, the rest of their competitors. So Berwick take the baton first. You'll see them cross through that past that first yellow, which is the acceptance box for their changeover. Green blocks mean they can cross over safely to the inside lanes. This is a 300-metre leg run at the moment, with Mentone leading the way. Whittlesea City, Warragul and Essendon closely follow behind. Brimbank not too far behind. Albury, Warrnambool and Diamond Valley. So as they make their way around for the first 200 metres of this 300-metre leg, we do see quite the move from Warragul at the moment coming into second place. So as they make their way down to the changeover space, it is Knox at the moment leading the way. Warragul will probably change in second. Mentone not too far behind that. Albury have moved up on the pack as well as Essendon as well. Mentone change over. Berwick, Diamond Valley and Warrnambool to round up the field. So this 200-metre leg is running very strongly at the moment. Knox are out in front. Warragul chasing them, as is Mentone. So they're going to close and bridge that gap leading into this final leg of the 400 metres. You can see Berwick in the background now starting to move on the pack as well. Just about to pass over Box Hill. Warragul have made a really smart move to make it towards their competitor now. So she's got a clean bill of health to get there to change the baton over to her for the 400-metre leg. Knox, Warragul, Mentone. It's going to go in that order for this baton change here. Really good change by Warragul there. Essendon, Berwick, Albury, Diamond Valley and Warrnambool. So a 400-metre leg under their belt here. Mentone's not going to let Knox get too far ahead in this case, probably actually passing over their shoulder just now. Warragul chasing and closing in on them as well. So Mentone's going to need to have that speed stamina to get around there. And she's going to really need to dig deep. So there's determination and grit on her face at the moment. We'll see how they go. Albury's starting to move up on the pack a little bit from the outside, past the Essendon competitor too. You see Berwick passing camera, Diamond Valley and also Warrnambool. So moving into main vision now, it's starting to be the Warragul athlete that's starting to make a bit of a move in on first place behind Mentone. So Mentone has a bit of a cheeky look over her shoulder there to see how much she's got left in the tank. Warragul making a bit of a charge here. It's going to be an outstanding effort by Warragul if they can take this one off Mentone. She does have a look back just to make sure there's no one on her tail, but it's Albury that are coming home strong in third place at the moment. Mentone of Hell going to hold on to first in this one here. Warragul takes second, and Essendon might even just sneak home for third. Albury hold off from Essendon. A very close finish there for third and fourth. Knox in fifth. Berwick in sixth. Diamond Valley, a great race there in seventh. With Warrnambool just making it up the final part of this field in our girls under 10 Swedish medley final. Next event on the track is our time final number 2 for the under 10 girls. In Coburg is in lane 1, 2 is Brighton, 3 is Keilor, 4 is Bacchus Marsh, 5 is Geelong, 6 is Sandringham, 7 is Campbell Malvern, and in lane 8 is Box Hill. So a great strong race at the moment out there for Sandringham. Running strongly too, as well as those very prominent pink ribbons of Geelong. Bacchus Marsh as well are running a strong race there in lane 4. So it's Geelong, Bacchus Marsh, but Keilor move up and take a really good move to jump into second place there. The longer legs of Sandringham are going to jump across into first place at the moment. So it's Sandringham, Geelong, Keilor, Coburg, Bacchus Marsh, Box Hill, Campbell Malvern, and finally Brighton there at the rear of the field. So this is the 400-metre leg at the moment, and we've still got Sandringham out in front. Sorry, I apologise. It's the 300-metre leg out at the moment. So Sandringham leading the way. Geelong starting to make some ground in the final stages of this race. So we can see the athletes now coming into shot here. And it's going to be possibly Sandringham just in front of Geelong that changed. Geelong have muddled that change up just slightly, so there's a little bit of ground to make up there. Keilor, Box Hill, Camberwell Malvern, Bacchus Marsh and Coburg. Brighton not too far behind either. So as they make their way around, we need the competitor from Sandringham to probably start moving towards the inside. She'll see waving ahead Medley, or a fellow competitor there from Sandringham. It's quite even Steven here for these two now as they make their way into the final change. So Sandringham and Geelong, it is out in front at the moment. Keilor not too far behind, and also Bacchus Marsh. So the competitor from Sandringham and Geelong take the baton now with 400 metres to run. Keilor not too far behind, Bacchus Marsh, Camberwell Malvern, Coburg and Box Hill, with also Brighton not too far there in 8th place. So we can see Geelong at the moment out in front. Sandringham following in 2nd. Keilor sitting in 3rd. So coming down the back straight at the moment, it is Geelong still holding strong right now. Not a great lead in front at the moment, but it is the athlete from Keilor starting to make a move on Sandringham. Now Sandringham's got a little bit of a kick there from her. Each time she goes to pass her, she's going to challenge her on a little bit more. Now the trouble could be here for the Geelong competitor if these two chase it down in the final stages of this race. So at the moment we can see Geelong still out in front. Sandringham holding on for 2nd, with Bacchus Marsh starting to build into 4th. Keilor still sitting in 3rd. So it is Sandringham. Bit of a strong finish there by the athlete. Geelong still holding strong at the moment. So Geelong's going to streak ahead now. Sandringham holding on for 2nd right now, with 3rd place being challenged between Keilor and Bacchus Marsh. Geelong will take this one out in 1st place. Sandringham will slide silver. Bacchus Marsh 3rd. Keilor in 4th. Coburg, Box Hill, Brighton and Camberwell Malvern rounding out the field. And next event on the track is our first time final of the under 10 boys. This is event 66. In lane 1 we have Sale, 2 Knox B, 3 Essendon, 4 Bendigo, 5 Knox A, 6 Sandringham, 7 Coburg, and in lane 8 we have Werribee.
Set.
So off-in racing in this first time final of the under 10 boys. Running strong at the moment is the athletes on the outside, probably also in Sandringham. Knox 2 running just equally as strong. We've got 2 Knox teams in this unit and they're both running equally as well. Coburg also in the mix here, but it's Sandringham leading the way into the stagger of this. Knox A and B, take your pick between the two, are running very well also. Coburg, Essendon, Werribee, and I believe it might be Sale are also running a strong race. Knox want to take this lead on between themselves just over Sandringham. So it's Knox A, Knox B, Sandringham. Essendon, Coburg, Werribee, Sale and Bendigo. So as they come into the 200 metre change, it is Knox at the moment, 1 and 2. Bit of a collision there between the athletes from Sandringham and Knox, but they'll make their way through Werribee, Coburg, Essendon, Sale and Bendigo. But it's our 2 Knox athletes out here. They probably race together well, and it's fantastic to see you've got 8 competitors over a mix of 4 different distances running so well at the moment. So we've got Knox 1 and 2. Sandringham sitting in 3rd. So they'll take the baton as 1 and 2 Knox. So a great effort by them. Sandringham will take the baton 3rd. Essendon, Werribee, Coburg, Bendigo and Sale in that order. So some organised chaos down there at that change box, but they've done very well for such a young age. So it is Knox in shot at the moment, running super fast right now. So that is Knox A that we've got in shot at the moment. Knox B not too far behind. Sandringham followed in 3rd, with Werribee gaining some distance in 4th. So as they round the bend at the moment, just past the steeple for the last time here, it is Knox still holding off in front. Werribee starting to make their move on the second Knox competitor into 2nd place. So it's Knox, Werribee, Knox and Sandringham. So we'll just see how they fare out in the final stages of this race. But the Knox competitors have done great out here today in this event. As they wind it home now with just less than 40 metres to go, Knox A are going to take this one out. Time final number 1. With a time of around about 2:54, Werribee will take 2nd. Sandringham are going to sneak home for 3rd, with Knox B in 4th. Bendigo have moved up into 5th. Sale, Essendon, and then Coburg rounding out the field in the first of 2 time finals for the under 10 boys. Our next event on the track is our 2nd time final of the under 10 boys, Swedish medley. In lane 1, we have Ballarat, 2 Caulfield B, 3 Keilor, 4 Geelong B, 5 Camberwell Malvern, 6 Caulfield A, 7 Williamstown, and in lane 8 we have Diamond Valley. Now, we mentioned this young man before. He's not only got the loop socks, which in a rainbow colour, he's got the very cool headband there from Diamond Valley, and he's completely composed there, sitting there to start the race off for his team.
Set.
So, nice clean start for the athletes here. Geelong B coming as our favourites at the moment for this event, with a seated time of 2:54.26. There's not much between the top 4 of this event, so it will be a great showdown towards the final stages. Geelong passed that baton confidently in 1st place. Camberwell Malvern on the outside just passes Geelong, with Williamstown moving up on the field. Caulfield, Ballarat, Diamond Valley, and also Keilor. But in the 300 metre leg at the moment, it is Geelong and Williamstown at the moment moving forward. Camberwell Malvern also running very well. So as we make our way down the back straight, it is Williamstown that are going to probably try to push Geelong that little bit further into the final stages of this race. These 2 competitors would have competed against each other at their region event, so they'll know exactly what they're both capable of. So it's Geelong first, Williamstown currently 2nd, Caulfield, Camberwell Malvern, Keilor, Ballarat, Diamond Valley and Caulfield. So as they round the bend of their first 100 metres of the 200 metre leg, it is Geelong still holding strong at the moment, very slightly in front of Williamstown. The 2 are going to come down to this final change with not much between them. Williamstown's going to have to move out towards the latter part of the track to pass the baton safely to their competitor. So it's Geelong, Williamstown. Caulfield with an interesting baton change there. Camberwell Malvern. Keilor, Ballarat, Diamond Valley, and the second Caulfield team. So moving along the back straight, the other two competitors from Williamstown and Geelong that are battling this out. Making some ground on them as well is, interestingly enough, Camberwell, Malvern and Caulfield losing the struggle to speak right now. Williamstown are going to pass Geelong, or look to pass them coming into the final stages of this race. Not too far behind those athletes are Keilor, Ballarat, Diamond Valley and Caulfield B. But as they round the bend for the final time today in this event, it is going to be, I think, Williamstown. They're going to make a bit of a late charge over our very dynamic athlete here from Geelong. We've seen this young mullet running around today a couple of times, and he's quite fierce in the final stages of the race. He's found some power left in the final part. He's going to take this one out across the line to hold on to gold, marginally over Williamstown. Caulfield, strong finish for third. Camberwell, Malvern, Ballarat, Keilor, Sandringham and Caulfield. Our next event on the track is the under-11 girls, time final 1 for the Swedish medley. In lane 1 we have Geelong, 2 Ballarat, 3 Albury, 4 South Melbourne District, 5 Cranbourne, 6 Berwick, 7 Chelsea, and in lane 8 we have Warragul. So lane 7 does appear vacant, so we don't have Chelsea present here today.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start here for the athletes in the first time final of the under-11 girls. They make their way around the bend. It's a really strong running Albury unit at the moment in this first leg of the event. So Albury are going to clearly take first, just in front of Geelong, Cranbourne, Berwick, South Melbourne District not too far behind. You will see in the background just there, we've got some bucket hat parade of the kids on the finishing post. Looks fantastic. Just passing over at the moment, the Geelong athlete is Albury. So Albury taking the lead now over Geelong, South Melbourne, Berwick, Cranbourne, Warragul, and also Ballarat there rounding up the field. So moving around at the moment, they are running a strong 300-metre race as it is. But it is the athlete now that's going to take charge of this one here. That's the athlete, I believe it might have been, we said, from Geelong. So Geelong running very strong at the moment. Albury really digging deep just to hold on to that second, but South Melbourne might just get there in front of them. So it'll be Geelong, South Melbourne, Albury, Berwick, Cranbourne, Warragul, and Ballarat not too far behind. So some great strong running by the athletes here. 200-metre leg up now with Geelong still out in front. So Geelong come in with one of probably the slowest seeded times, probably come in 7th or 8th in this race. So they're probably come in 15th or 16th. So the performance they've put on the show today is an absolutely wonderful one in that. So Geelong will take the baton first in this 400-metre leg. Second will be Cranbourne, just over South Melbourne District, Berwick, Albury and Warragul, with Ballarat not too far behind at the moment. So great running by these girls. Let's see how this 400-metre pans out. It is a challenging venture here for athletes at a young age. Trying to pick that base of speed and stamina is very hard, as well as the lactic acid kicks in the final stages where your legs will turn but they won't go too far. So it's Geelong at the moment out in front. She's really pacing herself there. Cranbourne looking very composed, sitting in second, with Berwick gritting their teeth currently in third. Albury running a little bit further distance on the outside there, but still looks capable of bringing up the field in a strong finish. Geelong starting to tire. You can see those arms are starting to pump, but the legs aren't moving. Berwick is probably going to be looking the stronger of the three there at the moment. And as it comes down to it, she's going to come through a bit of a challenge for the sprint finish now. So it's Geelong still out in front, Cranbourne not too far behind, Berwick sitting in third, Warrigal really sprinting home, and a strong finish by the South Melbourne District's athlete in fifth. So is there enough time for Cranbourne to take first place? She's going to sneak past the Geelong athlete. But as we mentioned before, Warrigal, what a finish. Cranbourne, Geelong, Warrigal, Berwick, South Melbourne District, Albury and Ballarat. Next event on the track is event 67. This is time final number 2 of the under 11 girls. So your top 8 competitors from the region qualifying rounds. In lane 1, we have Box Hill, 2 Yarra Rangers, 3 Sandringham, 4 Keilor, 5 Bacchus Marsh, 6 Sandringham B, 7 Whittlesea City, and in lane 8, Caulfield.
On your marks. Set.
So nice clean start here. Sandringham probably got the pick of the starts at the moment as well. So as they make their way through, we are looking for the competitors for a nice clean change in this first instance as well. So both Sandringham units are running very well, as is the athletes from lane 1 in Box Hill. So we've got Box Hill, Sandringham, Keilor, Yarra Rangers, Bacchus Marsh, and moving forward is the team from Caulfield, also up into that mix. So we'll see our 2 Sandringham athletes running very strongly at the moment. The first of the 2 looks like she's got some really great 400-metre running under her belt. So to run this 300-metre might not be too much effort as well. So as she makes her way, she's got the long lopey stride. 100 metres approximately to go before she changes the baton into her competitor run the 200-metre leg. So keeping in touch with this unit is Sandringham's B team as well as Box Hill as well. So leading them down at the moment, it is the competitors in this 200-metre leg. So great run by our competitors in the 300 leg. So it'll be Sandringham, Box Hill, Keilor now chasing into that mix, Caulfield, Bacchus Marsh, Whittlesea City, and Yarra Rangers. So a nice, good, strong 200-metre run by these athletes here. Sandringham are going to come in first place at the moment up to their final competitor. Really vying for medals here at the moment with some really strong performances. So Sandringham will take the baton cleanly here. Box Hill in second, Sandringham B in third. Keilor, Bacchus Marsh, Caulfield, Yarra Rangers, and Whittlesea City just coming into vision now, just at the bottom of screen. We pop up to the top here. We can see our competitors making their way down the back straight for the first and last time in this 400-metre leg. Box Hill has made a really bold move forward in leading this event with around about 200 metres to go. Sandringham holding into second place and also third place as well. Keilor starting to think about making a move from fourth into third and then possibly chasing down second as well. She's got a really good speed base about her, this Keilor athlete. Like the look of how she's running. But it's Box Hill as it is coming down here with 100 metres to go. As mentioned before, Keilor's got a strong finish in her as well, and I think she might even snag that second place. She's going to have a first attempt and possibly another second attempt, and I think the fact that she's got that in her, she's going to have a really gutsy performance to take out the silver. But it'll be Box Hill coming across the line in first. Strong run by Keilor in second. They'll take silver. Sandringham in third, and Sandringham in fourth. A brilliant run by both Sandringham teams. Caulfield, Bacchus Marsh.
The floor is now open for event 72, the boys under 16 medley. The call room is
Whittlesea City and Yarra Rangers. That rounds out the field in our under 11 girls Swedish medley final.
On your marks.
Our next event on the track is our event 68, which is the under 11 boys sprint medley.
Set. Stand up, please. Back to your cones. Journal around steadiness, lane 7. Break, lane 7, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away from lane 1, Shepparton, 2 Warrnambool, 3 Geelong, 4 Sandringham, 5 Cranbourne, 6 Coburg, 7 Mentone, and in lane 8 we have Geelong. So running strongly at the moment in the centre of field is probably Geelong, just shy of front of Sandringham, Coburg and Cranbourne. Outside Geelong is also fielding well, but Geelong's probably muddled up their bat and change a little bit, which is going to cost them dearly at the moment from lane 8. So it's Coburg taking the charge at the moment over Geelong, Sandringham and Warrnambool 2 there in the mix. It's a pretty top pace at the moment they've got running for this 300-metre leg, so we do tend to see some fatigue kick in the final 50 metres of this event. So as they take their way around the charge of the side bend, it is Coburg out in front. Geelong sitting very smartly on their tail. Sandringham, Warrnambool, Mentone not too far behind. So Geelong stride for stride with Coburg at the moment. Geelong might have the staying power just to make that there. Coburg starting to tire just a little bit as they move into this final, the 200-metre leg. So Geelong take it first. Coburg, Sandringham, Warrnambool, Mentone, Cranbourne and Shepparton. So we draw our attention back to the start of the field at the moment as they come through with 100 metres of the 200 metres to go. So it's Geelong holding strong, Coburg shortly following behind. Warrnambool making a really smart move on the straight to pass over on Sandringham, and they'll do that really confidently with Mentone just tucked in, not too far behind them. So coming into this final change, it is going to be Geelong out in front. They're going to give themselves a pretty good lead of probably about 15 to 20 metres going into this final 400 leg. Coburg, Warrnambool, Mentone, Sandringham, Shepparton, at Cranbourne and Geelong in that order. So it is Geelong from the start and from the end in this particular race. Coburg still running very strong at the moment in second place, but Warrnambool is starting to close in. Geelong competitors got probably enough of a lead at the moment to hold on to this one as long as nothing drastic happens right now. Warrnambool kick past into second, just past Caulfield, and Mentone are closing in fourth place as well. So as they round the bend at the moment, it is Geelong still out in front. So great run by this Geelong competitor here. We'll see how much of a lead he's got to the competitors behind him in just a moment. But it is Geelong out in front. Warrnambool just past the bend now. Coburg not too far behind. Mentone, and also a really strong run at the moment by Sandringham as well, not too far behind Mentone. But it is right now at the moment, Geelong have run a great race from the start. They had a really brilliant start and passed into each bat and change ultimately first. So Geelong take out first, Warrnambool second, Coburg third, Mentone fourth, Sandringham fifth, Cranbourne, Shepparton, and rounding out the field is our second team from Geelong, just about to cut across the line right now. So super effort by those competitors, and great congratulations to Geelong in taking out time final number 1. Next event on the track is event 68. This is time final 2 of the under 11 boys. We'll introduce the athletes to you in just a short moment.
Set.
So nice clean false start. That is a nice clean false start. We'll introduce the field to you now as the athletes make their way back to the blocks. In lane 1, we have Diamond Valley, 2, Chelsea, 3, Keilor, 4, Werribee, 5, Box Hill, 6, Craigieburn, 7, Caulfield, and in lane 8, Ringwood. The team from Keilor, Victorian best performance at their region event. So a big congratulations to them for that performance. And let's just see if they can better that performance here at the state championship. So Keilor in lane 3, they're the team to watch. They've got a very, very quick seeded time. Not too far behind them will probably be Box Hill, Craigieburn and Werribee to keep an eye on as well out of 4, 5 and 6.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for this second time final of the under 11 boys. Racing very strongly at the moment are the athletes on the infield at the moment. We talked about Keilor before and they've already made charge to take the lead. So it's Keilor, Werribee, even Diamond Valley just probably changed and nice and clean there as well, which moved them and surged them forward as they make their way around. So the two competitors here from Keilor and Diamond Valley are really going to tough this one out. They have going to have to settle into their stride at the moment because they've got still 200 or 180 metres to run as well. So as they make their way around the bend, they do tend to settle their pace. Craigieburn sitting in third there and Werribee also. The first 3 competitors at the moment you can see on the track would have raced against each other at their region carnival, so they will know what each other are capable of. Keilor tends to set into their stride, but running at a little bit of a power hour at the moment. Werribee surge from the outside at the moment in close contention with those competitors in front of them. So it's going to be Keilor, Werribee, Diamond Valley, Craigieburn that take the baton at that change. Caulfield, Ringwood, Box Hill and Chelsea as well amongst the mix. This is a really well fought out race so far, and I think we're going to see some really top results coming out of it. So Diamond Valley thinking about taking on the inside at the moment. Keilor are moving out to the outside, but they're both going to change. Diamond Valley is changing to their competitor inside lane 1, where Keilor will have to move out towards lane 2 and 3. So Diamond Valley take that first. Slap of the hand there for Keilor in second. Werribee sits in third. Craigieburn fourth. Caulfield, Ringwood, Box Hill and Chelsea there in that order. The competitors besides 1 and 2 are very evenly spaced out. Box Hill starts to take control of this race over Keilor tends to take this race over Diamond Valley, with Craigieburn starting to run them down at the moment. It's going to be an interesting finish here for these competitors, with a few competitors just behind, as in Box Hill, also starting to wind up into the final stages of this race. So as their competitors cheer them on from the infield at the moment, we can see them rounding the bend at the moment. It's Keilor still out in front, Craigieburn chasing behind. It's actually Werribee chasing behind, with Craigieburn sitting in third. So Werribee's not going to give up on this one just yet, but it is Keilor bringing this one home. Their time at region was 2:35.59. Let's see how well they run this one out here at Lakeside Stadium today. It's going to be very close. Congratulations to Keilor, second place Werribee, third Box Hill, fourth place Diamond Valley, strong run by Ringwood in fifth, Caulfield, Craigieburn and Chelsea. Next event on the track is the time final number 1 of the girls under 12 Swedish medley. In lane 1 we have Bendigo, 2 Geelong, 3 Werribee, 4 Mentone, 5 Cranbourne, 6 Warrnambool, 7 Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 we have Doncaster.
Set.
So nice clean start, no false starts to the last couple of races, which is really promising here. Running well at the moment is the athlete in centre of field is Cranbourne in the white and blue. Mentone running strong also, as is Geelong from lane 2. So as they make their way around the bend, it is Bendigo running a strong race as well. Cranbourne, Mentone, Bendigo, Diamond Valley, take your pick of the 4. Geelong thereafter, Werribee not too far behind either. So it's really going to be a hotly contested 300 metre portion of the race here. So as they make their way around, it is Diamond Valley still taking charge. Probably ideal to move right to the inside of the lane so no one can take you from the left. Diamond Valley in Mentone in second at the moment and Geelong in third. So as they round it up now for the final stages of this 300 metres, it's going to start to burn, but Diamond Valley are holding strong at the moment. They're going to have to move to the outside of the track, which they've done well. Mentone moving through as well. So Diamond Valley will take the baton first. Mentone, Cranbourne, Werribee, Geelong, Warrnambool, Bendigo. Take your pick. They're all very closely, and there's not much margin between each of them. Mentone running a strong 200 metre run. They may actually run down Diamond Valley in this particular portion of the race. We'll see how they go. Geelong too are running very strong at the moment, as is Werribee and Cranbourne. This is going to make for a really hot contested last lap here in the under-12 girls Swedish medley. So Diamond Valley will go first. Mentone, Werribee and Geelong, take your pick of the 3. Cranbourne going to sit behind the damage there in the pack that leads in front of them. Warrnambool, Bendigo and Doncaster there as well. So as they round the bend with 300 metres to go, it is still Diamond Valley out in front, but closing in at the moment on them is the competitor from Mentone. So Diamond Valley, Mentone, Geelong and Werribee not too far behind. That's the order. We'll see how much it changes. So you can see the athlete from Mentone starting to tire a little bit. She's going to need to hold on and have a little bit more of a kick to get through this one. But as they round the bend now, it's only 100 metres to go, but this is where it's going to hurt. So you're going to have to run like the wind to get this one home. So we can see our athlete there from Diamond Valley kicking, but Mentone, she was foxing us before. She looked tired as anything, but she's going to race it home. That's Mentone leading the way. Diamond Valley holding on for second at the moment. Strong finishes by some of the competitors not too far behind, but Mentone will take that one out. Diamond Valley are just going to hold for second. Geelong. Third might be Werribee, Cranbourne, Warrnambool, Bendigo and Doncaster. Great race by those young ladies. A wonderful performance by all of them apiece. Next event on the track is time final number 2. So this is the top 8 competitors in the girls under 12. From lane 1, we have Box Hill, 2 Melton City, 3 Essendon, 4 Knox, 5 Brighton, 6 Berwick, 7 Keilor, and in lane 8 we have Gisborne.
Set.
So great start here for the athletes in this second time final of the under-12 girls. Running well at the moment are the athletes centre of field. I believe that might be Berwick really far ahead already after just only 100 metres. So it's Berwick leading into the way. Keilor chasing behind. Essendon, Knox it will be. Brighton and Essendon as they make their way around at this 300 metre leg. So single file they start to make. It's Berwick out in front, Keilor and Knox not too far behind. Brighton and Essendon jostling for a position there into 4th and 5th. Melton City, Box Hill and Chelsea just at the rear, or Gisborne at the rear of that group. So waving madly like it is just to let their competitors know where they are. Great job there by their competitors that are just about to run the 200 metre leg. So it is Berwick will take it first, Knox second, Essendon third, Keilor, Box Hill, Melton City, Brighton and Gisborne. So rounding the bend of this 200 metres, it is a very strong running unit by Berwick out in front. Knox not too far behind. Keilor, Box Hill, and Essendon as well. So coming into this final change, it's 400 metres to go. It'll be Berwick that take the baton first. Knox not too far away. Keilor, Brighton, big stretch there for them to get the baton in time. Essendon take opportunity of that baton change to move into 3rd to 4th place. Brighton going to make up some ground with Box Hill behind, Melton City and Gisborne ringing up the field. So Berwick running very strong at the moment. It's a Berwick athlete that is going to be in top form coming into the final stages of this race. She's at the 200 metre mark. Knox still focused there in second. Strong running by Brighton and Essendon as they pass the camera there for the final 200 metres of this race. So we can see now it's not too far to go now. This race has been run and won by Berwick from a very early stage, and they're doing a super job at this. So they did come in as our fastest seeded time, only marginally in front of Essendon, and they've really outshone their competitors today in this event. So first place goes to Berwick, second place will go to Knox, Brighton will take third, Essendon fourth, Keilor, Box Hill, Melton City, and Gisborne rounding out the field for the under 12 girls Swedish medley. Next event on the track is the under 12 boys time final number 1. From lane 1 we have Oakley, 2 Yarra Rangers, 3 Brighton, 4 Geelong, 5 Box Hill, 6 Berwick, 7 Chelsea, and in lane 8 we have South Melbourne District. So a clean start away for this first time final of the under 12 boys. So coming into this first changeover zone, we'll just give an eye. It does look like Oakley might change first, but Brighton also close. Brighton have dropped the bat and they pick it up quickly there to recover themselves well. South Melbourne District move into the inside lanes, and Berwick also running fast and hard at the moment to lead the charge of this 300 metre leg of the race. So it's Berwick, Box Hill, South Melbourne, Altona, Yarra Rangers, Chelsea, Geelong and Brighton. So it is Berwick out in front at the moment. They come in with a seeded time of 2:45. Geelong are much similar as well, so might start seeing Geelong move up possibly into this pack as well. So make their way down now With a 200-metre leg to start, it's Berwick out in front convincingly. Box Hill second, Yarra Rangers, Geelong making their move. South Melbourne, Oakley, Chelsea and Brighton. So some strong performance at this point here for the 200-metre leg. They're going to pass the baton into their longer distance 400-metre competitors coming into this final change. So it's Berwick, Box Hill, Yarra Rangers sitting in third at the moment. So Berwick go through first, Box Hill, Yarra Rangers, Oakley have moved up, Geelong there, South Melbourne, Brighton and Chelsea. So stretching out the lead at the moment, it is Berwick in the back straight at this stage. So a really strong competitor there, running very well in this 400-metre leg. I don't think anyone's going to catch him here. I think he's a distance runner by the look of things. Box Hill sitting in second, Geelong, Oakley, Yarra Rangers, South Melbourne, Chelsea and Brighton just vying out for those final places in this timed final. So as they round the bend, it is Berwick running very well at the moment. He's got a really good sprint finish in him. I think he's an 800-metre runner, this young man. He's got a great run under his belt. He's got some really good speed endurance. He's going to come across the line and take out the first time final for Berwick. A super duper time, 2:37 there. Box Hill will take second, Geelong in third, Oakley, Yarra Rangers, South Melbourne District, Brighton and Chelsea.
Can we please have the Brighton team manager? That is the Brighton team manager. Please make your way out to chain clock number 1, which is a 100-metre start to the ballroom. The Brighton team manager to chain clock number 1.
So next event on the track is time final number 2. It's event 70, the under 12 boys, Swedish medley. So nice clean start for the athletes here. From lane 1 we have Bendigo, 2 Mentone B, 3 Collingwood, 4 Essendon, 5 Camberwell Malvern, 6 Mornington, 7 Keilor, and in lane 8 we have Melton City. So leading into the first change, Essendon probably take the baton first. A little bit muddled there. Mentone struggling for the stretch. Mornington running well. Also Melton City on the outside too are going to move into a comfortable place and really tie down that stagger, and a great opportunity to take the lead here in this 300-metre leg. So Melton City, Mornington moving into a spot, Mentone and Essendon there too, as well as Collingwood. Not too far behind is Yarra Rangers, Keilor, and then in the final place at the moment is Bendigo. So as they round the bend here, this is a really strong run by the competitor from Melton City. I like the way he runs here. He's going to be held on too tight by the Essendon, so by the Mornington athlete currently sitting in second. So it will be Melton City that take first. Mornington struggle for the baton in second, but they get there. Collingwood third, Mentone, Campbell Malvern, Essendon, Keilor, Bendigo. But it is the Mornington athlete here. We saw him a little bit earlier in some of these races, finishing off very strongly in the 4x1. So the athlete here from Mornington running a beautiful race at the moment in the 200-metre leg. Passing the baton into his final competitor for the 400 leg from Mornington. He's opened up the lead probably by about 15 metres. A great head start from Mornington leading into this final leg. Collingwood will take the baton in second. Camberwell, Malvern, Melton City making up some ground from their earlier lead. Essendon, Mentone, Bendigo and Keilor rounding up the field. But as they make their way along the back straight, it is the competitor from Mentone running a very beautifully race leg right now. So he has a little bit of a look over his shoulder to see if he can see where they're at. The competitors currently sitting in that second group of athletes. The minor medals are going to come out of those places most likely. Who they'll get them will depend on their speed stamina towards the final stages of this race. Mornington's pretty much got this one in the bag. I don't think there's anyone that's going to catch him right now. Currently coming home in second is Bendigo, running very strongly, closely followed by Essendon, Mentone, Collingwood, Camberwell, Malvern and Melton City. So just in the final stages here, we see this Mornington athlete run a beautiful 400-metre race. Some strong finishes coming now for these minor places. Bendigo are going to keep second, but we'll see who's going to take third. Essendon want to hold on tight, but I think Campbell Malvern are going to pip them on the line. Campbell Malvern will take third. Essendon, Collingwood, Mentone, Keilor and Melton City. Next event on the track is our under-16 girls time final number 1 of 2 for the Swedish medley. In lane 1 we have Keilor, lane 2 Mentone and lane 3 is Cranbourne. So a nice clean start here. Mentone probably off to the best of the three. Keilor chasing down in this first leg of the 100 metres. The athletes will pass into the second athlete who will be running 300 metres. Mentone take that first, Keilor second and Cranbourne third. As they make their way down, they will go past the stagger from the green cones into the single lanes of lanes 1 and 2. It's Mentone out in front, Keilor in second and Cranbourne in third. So as they make their way past the start-finish post, they've got 200 metres to go of this 300-metre leg. Both teams are still running strong out in front, being Mentone and Keilor, with Cranbourne not too far behind as well. So Keilor probably look to be that they want to take this lead at the moment, coming in with 100 metres left of this event. And she does do that confidently here. The athlete from Keilor is going to take first place at the moment. Now viewing into the camera vision here at that 200-metre mark, we've got a bit of sun going out on the back straight at the moment. The girls take the batons very closely between each other, probably Mentone first, then Keilor, Cranbourne in third place. So it is Mentone, the stronger of the two at this one moment, running a strong 200-metre leg. So Mentone, 100 metres to go of this 200-metre leg, still holding on strong, but a late charge by Keilor at the moment is keeping her on her toes. So Mentone and Keilor, there won't be much between them when they do change the baton here for the final leg of this event. So Mentone, Keilor, once again, there's not much between them at all. Cranbourne aren't too far behind them as well. So we can see the team here from Mentone running very strongly. Keilor not too far behind, but the lead has opened up just a little bit now. And coming up to the 200-metre mark, halfway point here now for the athletes. This is when it starts to burn a little bit more for the older competitors. If you're not used to a 400-metre run, it's not the most friendliest of distances to actually be able to participate in, but someone's got to do it, and a great shout out to these girls for doing so for their team. So as Mentone round the bend here, 100 metres to go, Mentone holding strong now for first place in this time final number 2. Probably got about a 25-metre lead at the moment on their second place competitor. Equal distance in third place as well to Cranbourne. So a well-spaced race here for the girls here. Mentone come across the line in first, Keilor in second, and Cranbourne just rounding up the line now in third place. So congratulations to our under-16 girls in that Swedish medley event. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-16 girls of event 71. In lane 3, we have Williamstown, 4 Sandringham, 5 Ballarat, 6 Caulfield, 7 Knox, and in lane 8 we have Coburg. It does appear that lane 4 is vacant. That's Sandringham. So just the 5 competitors in this event. So nice clean start to the competitors here as they round the bend at the moment. We can see Williamstown from 3, Ballarat in 5, Caulfield in 6, Knox in 7 and Coburg in 8. So it is going to be the athletes from Ballarat that take the baton first. Knox not too far behind. Williamstown shortly followed behind them as well. So as they make their way around for this 300-metre leg, it is going to be the Ballarat competitor taking the lead. Williamstown take over the shoulder of Knox at the moment. Just the 4 competitors here to vie this one out. So as they round it up at the moment, it is going to be Ballarat that come into this change in first place. Williamstown not too far behind them as well. Knox and Coburg, they're vying out for 3rd and 4th place in this event as also. So as we round the bend at the moment, it's still Ballarat out in front. Williamstown still holding on strong for 2nd at the moment with a charge by Coburg and Knox at the moment in that 3rd and 4th place. So 400-metre leg ahead of them now. It is Ballarat that are going to take the baton first. Coburg, Williamstown and Knox there. There is going to be a team that will miss out on a medal in this one here, but we'll see how they fare out in the final stages of this race. Out in front at the moment, Ballarat's holding on strong. They look safe. Williamstown currently sitting in 2nd place and closing in on the competitor in front of her. Coburg sitting in 3rd, Knox in 4th as they take down the back straight at the moment for the final stages of this event. So around about 120 metres to go for the competitor out in front. That's our competitor from Ballarat, who've led most of this race out in front and running very strongly. Williamstown still holding on strong for 2nd at the moment, with Coburg sitting in 3rd and Knox in 4th. I don't think the lead is going to change now. The competitor sitting in 2nd is a strong distance runner, and I would imagine she'll hold on to 2nd, but it is Ballarat that will take out first. Super effort to them. 2nd place will go to Williamstown, 3rd to Coburg, and 4th place to Knox. So congratulations to our under-16 girls, Swedish medley competitors in time final number 2. Next event on the track is our under-16 boys Swedish medley. Time final number 1 of 2. In lane 4, we have Gippsland Country Region. 5, Keilor B. 6, Pakenham B. And in lane 7, we have Yarra Rangers. So nice clean start this time. Keilor running off very strong at the moment. So it's Keilor leading the way. Pakenham currently in 2nd. GCR in 3rd. Or it might be Yarra Rangers sitting in third, but a really strong run at the moment out there in the front by Keilor. They're really a powerhouse at the moment in these championships, and they're running some really strong races. So it's Keilor rounding out. It's only the second leg at the moment. They're going to have probably a 50-metre, 60-metre lead moving into their third change for the 200 metres. So it's Keilor out in front, GCR in second place. Yarra Rangers and Pakenham not too far behind. So Keilor take the baton first. GCR second. Yarra Rangers and Pakenham in that order. There's a 200-metre leg now ahead of the athletes. Keilor running very strongly now, coming into the final leg of this event, which is their 400 metres. See the athlete finishing it very strong at the moment with this 200-metre leg. He'll pass comfortably in first place to his fellow competitor. GCR in second, Yarra Rangers in third, and Pakenham in fourth place. So as they round the back straight at the moment, it is still Keilor out in front and running very well at the moment. GCR still holding into second, Yarra Rangers in third. I don't think much is going to change here, but if GCR runs out of some power, Yarra Rangers might run them down in the final 100. So it's Keilor still holding strong here. Only 100 metres to go, but can hurt like hell as he makes his way down there towards the final stages. So it is Keilor running very strongly at the moment. GCR still sitting in second. Yarra Rangers doing everything to try and tie down that lead from GCR in front of them. But Keilor will take this one out. Time final number 2 in first place. GCR in second. Yarra Rangers in third. And not too far behind at the moment, we have Pakenham just making their way towards the finish. Just coming into vision now. That rounds out time final number 2 of the under-16 boys Swedish medley. Time final 2 on the track that was previously time final 1. So apologies, I think I might have called it time final 2. But time final 2 is on the track. Competitors on in lane order are from lane 1, Keilor, 2, Albury, 3, Knox, 4, Williamstown, 5, Box Hill, and 6, Pakenham. So clean start here for the athletes in this time final number 2 in the under 16 boys. Running strongly at the moment is the athletes from Williamstown, and on the inside as well we've got Keilor and Albury running a strong race also. Knox in that mix too, as will as Box Hill and Williamstown. So as they make their way down for this 300 metre leg, it is Keilor running very strong at the moment. Williamstown, Knox, Albury, Box Hill and Pakenham as well. But it's Keilor really showing a strong race out there in front at the moment. So Keilor are going to make their way to the final stages of this 300 metre leg. Starting to burn now, but Keilor will take it first. Knox second, Williamstown. Box Hill, Albury, and Pakenham. But as they round the bend now of this 200 metre leg, it is still Keilor running very strongly at the moment in front of Knox. Williamstown chasing the field down too. So it's all up to this 400 metre leg. Keilor take the baton first, Box Hill second, Williamstown third. Not much between Box Hill and Albury there. And Pakenham not too far behind either. Pick up the baton now, Pakenham, and pass that on. But as they make their way down now, it is still Keilor running strongly at the moment. Knox digging deep to try and gain some ground there. And Williamstown really worrying about what's behind them at first at the moment, but digging deep to try and hold on to third. Albury look focused, Box Hill the same. But as they round the bend here, I think the Knox athlete's got a bit of fuel left in the tank at the moment, and he's going to bring it home now with the support of the crowd right behind him as well. So it's Knox, a fierce competition race here. He's going to bring this one home. There's a lot to talk about for Knox at the moment and the way they've held themselves through this championship. So first place to Knox, second goes to Keilor as well. Williamstown. Albury just hold off Box Hill. And Pakenham round out the field in the under 16 boys. Time final number 2 for the Swedish medley. Next event on the track is our under 17 girls time final 1 of the Swedish medley. In lane 1 we have Cranbourne, 2 Gippsland Country Region Team B, Craigieburn and Western Metro Region in lane 4. So a clean start here for the athletes in this first time final, the under-17 girls. Make their way around the track. It is some strong running at the moment here from Craigieburn athletes out of lane 3. They're going to possibly change over first, closely followed by Cranbourne in lane 1. So Craigieburn managed to get that baton securely in the hand of the athlete to run the 300-metre leg now. So Craigieburn out in front, Cranbourne in second, Gippsland Country Region sits in third, and Western Metro in 4th. As they round past the start-finish line now, there is 200 metres to run of this grueling 300-metre leg. They're going to pass to a 200-metre leg, and then finally the 400-metre competitors will make their way around. Bit of a bold move at the moment by Gippsland Country Region into the final 100 metres of this event. They've run and timed this pretty well, and they're going to pass the baton through first in the final stages of this race. Cranbourne striding ahead as well, not to give Gippsland Country Region too much of a lead heading down into the final 2 stages of this race. So it's Gippsland Country Region just in front of Cranbourne, Craigieburn shortly after, Western Metro Region as well. So Western Metro Region sits in 4th, Cranbourne sits in first. So it's Cranbourne really running well at the moment. They've probably got about a 10-15 metre lead over the competitors behind them, which is obviously Craigieburn and Gippsland Country Region, with Western Metro Region closing in on them. It'll probably be Western Metro that gets to change second based on the competitor that ran their 200 metre. So a strong run there. Cranbourne out in first at the moment. Craigieburn, Western Metro and Gippsland Country Region. That's the order for this 400 metre leg. I do think there's going to be some changes of the leader at the moment as the competitors in second, third and fourth jostle for position around the back straight. So I don't know if Cranbourne is aware of what's behind her right now, but they're going to come in close very shortly here and give her a bit of a surprise with around about 200 metres to run. So 200 metres to run and the gap's closing between first, second, third and fourth marginally at the moment. Probably only a 10 metre lead, but as they come into the final straight, I think you'll find there'll be some bursts of speed from possibly Gippsland Country Region, even Western Metro there or Craigieburn on the outside. So as they come around the bend, it is Cranbourne running strongly still at the moment. Gippsland Country Region really closing in on them as well. So the great run by here by the Gippsland Country Region athlete. She's going to come across the line and take out this first time final. So Gippsland Country Region take out first, Cranbourne second, Western Metro third and Craigieburn in fourth. So that's time final number 1 of 2 in the under 17 girls. Two races to go. Time final number 2 is on the track of the under 17 girls. In lane 2 we have Knox, 3 Caulfield, 4 Gippsland Country Region A, 5 Mentone, 6 Altona, 7 Corio and in lane 8 Ringwood. So a clean start for the athletes here in this second time final of the under 17 girls. Running out strongly at the moment is the team from Mentone. They're going to come to this baton change potentially first. We'll see how we go there. So Mentone change first. Strong running by Knox in lane 2 at the moment and Caulfield also there in lane 3. But this 300 metre leg is going to be led by Mentone. Caulfield won't be too far behind. Knox, Gippsland Country Region A, Altona, Ringwood and Corio there. So Mentone still holding on at the moment in there with their lead. Caulfield haven't changed position. They're still sitting in second, just holding off a very, very strong Gippsland Country Region at the moment as well. So Mentone run this 200 metres for their life. Caulfield sits in second, Gippsland Country Region, Altona, Corio, Knox and Ringwood. Mentone still holding strong at the moment. Lead hasn't changed much at all. We've still got Caulfield. We've still got Gippsland Country Region. We'll see who's got the strongest 400 metre runner out of this group here. And I think you could possibly say it might be the team from Caulfield. We'll see how they go as they make it around. If it's the athlete, I think it is going to be a strong race. Altona holds on at the moment for fourth. Ringwood, Knox and Corio. Corio, that is, actually. So it's Mentone still sitting out in front at the moment. Strong running by GCR and also Caulfield. Altona passing screen, Ringwood, Knox and Corio. The athletes round the bend at the moment. There's 3 of them tightly knitted together here. Gippsland Country Region has taken the lead at the moment, but Caulfield is finishing strongly too. So it's Gippsland Country Region, Caulfield. Caulfield probably got the upper hand right now. Has Gippsland Country Region got a reply for that? I don't think they have. Caulfield's going to come across to the line in first place. They'll take this one out. Gippsland Country Region will take second. Mentone making just across the line in time to take third. Altona fourth coming across the line. Ringwood. Knox and Keilor. Next event and our final event is on the track. This is the under-17 boys sprint medley, event 74. From lane 2, we have no competitor. From lane 3, we have Keilor, 4, Corio, 5, Geelong, 6, Caulfield, and in lane 7, we have Gippsland Country Region. So just the 5 competitors in this under-17 event. So great start here by the athletes here. Running very strongly at the moment is the athlete from Keilor in lane 3. So Keilor, Geelong, Corio, Caulfield and GCR there. So let's make some noise for these competitors. They round out the last event for the day here at the Commonwealth Bank State Relay Championships at Lakeside Stadium. Keilor lead, Geelong, Corio, Caulfield and GCR. Let's make this one nice and clean without any yellow flags. So great surge at the moment by the athlete from Corio, moving into second place, really pegging down the athlete from Keilor. He's going to get a quiet surprise there. So it's Keilor takes it second, Corio takes it first, Keilor takes it second. Keilor take back the lead at the moment. Geelong sits in third, Caulfield in fourth. Round the bends at the moment for the last time for this 200-metre race. A really strong 200-metre run by this Keilor athlete. Keilor winds it up here at the moment, leading the baton down to their competitors on the inside of the track from Corio, Geelong, GCR and Caulfield make their way around for the final race of their relay championship events. So Keilor out in front at the moment. Corio still holding on to the second. Geelong sitting right on their tail, possibly just past them there on the back straight. So it's Keilor out in front. Caulfield's getting into the mix for those minor places as well as they head around with about 200 metres to go. But it is all Keilor out in front at the moment. A really strong contribution by the Keilor athletes and in great memory of one of their superstar athletes too. So Keilor are going to come down to the finish line. They're going to hold out to first. There's going to be a jostle on for second and third at the moment and even fourth. But it's Keilor will come across the line. They'll take the gold medal. Second place, we're going to leave possibly, it might have been Geelong, Caulfield, Corio and GCR. We'll let Photo Finish review that one before we decide upon who got second and third. But superstar effort to both of those competitors in the final stages of that race. So let's see how it comes down. It might have even been the outside, but we'll leave it to Photo Finish to see. Great view of our beautiful city here at Lakeside Stadium. We'd like to thank you for joining us for the 23-24 Commonwealth Bank State Relay Championships at Lakeside Stadium. We're a little bit muddled here. It's been a long day. We thank our officials for their contributions to the event. They've been here from a very early start and they've stayed here throughout the day. Thank you to our centres, their team managers and families as well for being involved in this event. And we thank you to our live stream viewers for staying tuned in this championship event. On behalf of Little Athletics Victoria, I thank you for tuning in and we'll look forward to seeing you again soon at our combined event championships held in January. Had to think for a minute there. But yes, thank you and we'll see you later.